to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast in Australia. It's a really, really interesting week again around the world, isn't it? I mean, we're still in the middle of a pandemic, even though in some instances you wouldn't know it when we see so many people taking to the streets and being very passionate about what they believe is important and what needs to change in this world. And I'm not saying it doesn't need to change. Please don't think that for 1 second. I've been sort of one of the advocates for many, 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 many years that I think we all need to be treated equal, no matter what our colour is, what our religion is, what our beliefs are politically or whatever else. We are all equal. And it's nice to see now that the world is uniting in this, even though in some circles it may not be the correct procedure or the way that people like it and it's making them feel uncomfortable. But we know if we don't make people feel uncomfortable, particularly our politicians, nothing ever gets done. So I think in the light of that, the Simply Tarot card of the week this week, I think is quite apt. It's the Five of Swords. Now, it's the card of losses. Now, losses can mean anything. It can mean loss of life, loss of money, loss of our independence, loss of our freedom, loss of anything. So losses covers a very wide cross-section. All is not lost. You still have three swords remaining in your hand out of 5. So this is going to give you the upper hand. I'm not saying there hasn't been a battle. I'm not saying we're not still battling on. What I'm saying is you have the upper hand. You have the balance of power in your hand to be able to make changes or to work towards changes. Now, I think that that's a very important and a very apt card that can be applied to many areas of our lives, whether it's people sort of trying to get their voices heard about Black Lives Matter, whether it's you trying to get on top of your own health or trying to struggle through and understand what's the new normal in your life. There's many reasons why we all have the power within our hand to make our lives a better thing. We don't always have to just look at the losses or what we no longer have and feel sorry for ourselves and get locked up in that. I think it's time to sort of move past that and look at what we've got to salvage, what we can move forward with. Now, it's going to be a very, very busy couple of weeks astrologically. And first and foremost, I don't want to sort of say that we're not focusing on the pandemic anymore, but I think I've probably covered that in as many different ways as I possibly can, talking about the same planets week after week and how they're affecting us. That hasn't changed. We still have Pluto conjunct holding hands, Jupiter and Capricorn, which still rules, big business, governments, those sort of things, still holding hands and conjunct Saturn, the planet of discipline in Aquarius. So we're still seeing sort of governments around the world sort of trying to ignore their responsibility or trying to dampen things down and take our attention off things because they don't have the answers or they don't want to give us answers. Whatever the case may be, I think it's sort of a combination of everything, and maybe they're just human after all and don't have any answers. That could very well be the case, but they're not going to admit that to us. But what I'd like to focus on more is our Mercury retrograde that's coming up from the 18th of this month. So it's June 18 through to July 12. So it's nearly a month that we're going to have a Mercury retrograde. Now, Mercury's the planet of communication, how we think, how we approach things, how we sort of see our role when it's anything to do with communication. It also rules our intellect, our ability to absorb and assimilate knowledge, how we process things, how we see things, how we voice our opinion. It also affects things like all of our devices, our computers, all our broadband systems, our telephone systems. anything that you can think of that is connected with communication. Back in the olden days, it used to affect things like the snail mail and the parcels being delivered. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. We still have parcels delivered today, probably even more so since the pandemic, where many of us are shopping online and sort of trying to avoid shopping centres and crowds. So we have to be aware if you're going to be ordering anything or having a conversation with someone or doing something online, number one, make sure that you've got all your securities in place. That's really important. But also double, triple check your addresses, your credit card details, your phone numbers, anything like that that you're going to be giving people, particularly from the June 18 through to July 12. Now, when we talk about Mercury going retrograde, it's like the planet is going sort of backwards, and it will appear to be going backwards in the solar system, but it also means that it's a time when we can become more introspective, where we can go inside ourselves and start to look at maybe what needs to change in our lives. And I hear you sort of sigh and say, haven't we already done that with the pandemic, and we were locked up and we couldn't go anywhere and we had to sit there and contemplate our navel and clean out the cupboards and reorganise our lives and rediscover things like jigsaw puzzles? Oh, I don't want to do that again. It's maybe not on the same scale, but this is more about an introverted look. It's about looking at where you are, who you are, where you're going, what you want, what can you change in your life. Now, Mercury at the moment is in Cancer. So it's very, very interesting because Mercury is quite a powerful, strong sort of planet. And we tend to think of the sign of Cancer as being soft, gentle, motherly, not really having a lot of strength. Well, please don't underestimate the sign of Cancer. There is a lot of strength in water. Just because water might be fluid and moving, it doesn't mean it isn't strong, and it doesn't mean it can't be destructive. It's just sort of more of a gentle approach. We don't see it coming. So that's literally how Mercury is working in Capricorn. Sometimes we don't see what is coming, or we don't hear it quite in that same strong way. It's a sort of a gentle, softly approach. And then whammo, all of a sudden, we feel like we've been hit over the head with the baseball bat. So be very careful as we lead into this Mercury retrograde, listening to people that are the powers that be. What are they really trying to say? Now, I think this pandemic is a classic example of that. What are they really telling us? Yes, as they start to reopen and open up places that we haven't been able to go before, and they're saying, yes, it's safe on one hand, but don't forget your mask and don't forget to social distance and wash your hands regularly, take your hand sanitizer. Yet at the same time, numbers are going up. There's more and more infections. So it's almost like a contradictory sort of message. Yeah, go out and have fun and take your life back and become normal. But by the way, we're going to have the numbers are rising. And, you know, I know we sort of said we're not, you know, when we all went into quarantine, that this was going to sort of squash this pandemic. So it's an interesting concept. So they're sort of softly, gently telling you everything's okay, trying to reassure you. But at the same time, they know that things aren't quite the way that they seem. So I think you've just got to use your own common sense here, your own judgment, and just sort of listen to what's being said and then sort of find your own truth in the middle of all this. I think that's the secret. And it's, you know, I haven't met a politician yet that doesn't lie. They all lie, no matter who they are. You know, they're there to sort of tell you what they think you need to hear to make you feel happy. They only react when we react. When we say we've had enough, then they start to sit up and take notice. So we have to be very careful of that, because at the moment, the world is running on emotion. Look, I'm not trying to underplay the amount of loss of life that we've had with, you know, people dying connected with police incidences, whether they've been in custody or being arrested or just, you know, minding their own business. And, you know, for some reason or another, somebody's taken it in their head that they're going to straighten this person out, and quite often they've lost their life. And it's not just happening in the US of A, it's happening all around the world. And I'm sure your own local environments, you're hearing more and more things in your own local communities. And it's like, okay, we need to be mindful of the fact that, yes, we are emotional and we have a right to be emotional and upset about this. But we also need to make sure that we're sending the powers that be, our politicians and lawmakers, a very strong message that this is not just an emotional reaction. Yes, we are human. Yes, we have an emotional reaction. Yes, we feel terribly sorry for the families and the friends that have been affected by this, but we need to make our voice heard. So we need to make sure that we're clear and concise as well as our emotion, because otherwise the politicians are just going to be able to fob it off and say, oh, well, when everything settles down, once the emotion dies down, they'll all forget about these issues. Well, no, this time we're not going to forget about these issues as a collective around the world. We are going to make sure that our voices are heard. Now, as Mercury continues to go retrograde or go backwards, he will move out of the sign of Cancer and move more towards the sign of Gemini. Now, this is then where I think we can start to get some light bulb moments of how we handle the situation moving forward. There may be some unusual or different sort of suggestions, or people sort of going to lawmakers and sort of putting proposals on the table or ideas of how we can start to get some resolution to all the chaos that's in the world at the moment. And I'm particularly talking about the police and the deaths that are happening to innocent people, or people that may be not so innocent but shouldn't be paying for it with their life. We need to get solutions. The things that we've been doing to date are not working. They're barbaric and they're unacceptable. So we need to make sure that our voice and our groundswell is not lost in once the emotion subsides a little bit and we become numb to it, which is a little bit what we've done with the pandemic. We've almost become numb to it. The numbers are the numbers, and yes, they're skyrocketing and they're off the Richter scale, but it's like, oh, I've had overload. I can't deal with this anymore, so I'll just ignore it. I'll pretend it's not happening. Didn't really affect me personally, so I'll forget it's not happening. And this is the risk that we run with trying to stand up for our rights and trying to get the world a more equal place for every person on the planet. Everybody deserves to be paid the same amount of money for the same skill. Nobody should be paid less because of the colour of their skin or their sexual preference or their religious preference. We should be all equal when it comes to things like that. So as I said, it's going to be a very, very interesting time as we move forward with this particular Mercury retrograde. Mercury goes retrograde 3 times a year. But this one, I believe, is going to be probably our most powerful one for 2020, and probably the most powerful one we've had in many, many years. So be aware of that. You may find that you're feeling a little bit uncomfortable. There may even be some pockets there where you're not sleeping as well as what you were. You can't switch your mind off. They're the times that you go and find some sort of way to divert your mind, whether, get up and have a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, put a movie on, put some music on, do something different. Try and switch your mind off so that then you can relax and unwind and go to sleep. So this week, the candle of the week that I've chosen is the candle of patience. I just truly believe we all need to have a little bit more patience in the world at the moment. I don't think any of us is really practicing patience at the moment. We all think that we've been hard done by, that we've been the ones that have really suffered during this pandemic and all the things that have been going on in the world. And I think it's time now that we can have a little bit more patience and a little bit more kindness for people surrounding us and the people that we're dealing with, and just sort of try and take a deep breath and exhale and say, okay, now can I approach this situation in a more calm, more patient sort of manner? Then maybe we'll achieve more by having a little bit more patience and understanding. Look, I understand in these very difficult times we become more insecure, we become more short-tempered, we have less patience than we normally do, and it's a fear-driven thing. So I'm asking you to sort of practice a little bit of patience, and the reward for patience is more patience. So I think that's not a bad thing to be looking at this week. So this week I've made up the gift box set with patience, obviously, as one of the candles in this set. I've also still continuing to have my angel in the sky, and that's to sort of honour everybody that we've lost in whatever form, whether it's been through the pandemic, whether it's been at the hands of the police, or whether it's just people who have died because of illness or old age. Let's remember all our angels in the sky. And I've also put the candle of forgiveness in there, because I think along with patience, I think we also need to learn how to forgive people. We need to be able to say, okay, I forgive you. I mightn't have had enough patience and understanding, but now I'm trying to do that, and I'm going to hopefully try and forgive you the situations that have led to the crisis that we might be in. And I think it's time that we all start to be a little bit kinder, whether it's to our work colleagues, our family, our neighbours, or even the people just in the local grocery store. Let's show a little bit of kindness and compassion there. So we're going to take our first caller, which is Kiambria in Quincy in Florida. What a lovely part of the world. How can I help you this evening?
Yes, I just want a general reading.
A general reading. So you don't have a specific question you'd like me to answer for you, sweetie?
No, not right now.
Okay. All right. The first thing that they're sharing with me is that there's a number of endings, changes and transformations happening in your life at the moment. So the month of June, I feel, is going to be quite significant in that there's three major things or three endings of things that are happening at the moment. So do you feel as if you're winding a few things up, things that you've been working on and now coming to a conclusion, that you're ready to sort of step into the newness of your life?
I didn't hear you.
Right. Well, that's what they're showing me, is that there's three areas of your life there that are changing for the better. And I think it's been very sort of difficult for you to be able to sort of understand what's sort of happening in your life, that, you know, there's been things that have been out of your control that now really need your attention to sort of give them one almighty push to say, right, I need this cleared up. I need this finished. I need to be able to put that into the past. I need it to be completed so that I can move forward in my life now with the remainder of 2020. Now, it's an interesting concept because they're showing me that maybe you haven't been taking as much care of your health as what I think you should have been. What have you been doing that needs attention?
Maybe relationship.
Are you not getting enough rest? Are you not getting enough rest or something? They're just showing me that your health is sort of what I would term as a little bit below par, a little bit below where I'd like to see it.
What you mean by that?
Well, it's like sort of saying I'm tired. And, you know, when I'm tired, I'm still forcing myself to get up and do something. Instead of saying, okay, I'm tired, I'm going to sit down and have a rest for 10 minutes, you keep pushing yourself. So it's like I want to sort of say to you, you've got to be a little bit more aware of your health, because to me, that was sort of showing me your energy levels weren't right. I want to see you sort of be more aware of how you're feeling and what you're putting into your body, because the next 6 months are going to be very busy and you want to be able to sort of, you know, have the energy and the strength to make these things a reality that, you know, with your life moving forward. Has there been sort of thoughts of another job?
No, I don't have a job right now, so.
But are you looking for work? Are you thinking to going back to work?
Yes.
Yeah, because they're showing me a job and they're showing me it's not that far away. And it's like, I just want you to be ready for that. I want you to be well and ready and full of energy and full of enthusiasm and being able to be sort of ready to embrace what life has in store for you. But I think the next 6 months are going to be very, very busy. So we're going to take a call now from Sydney in Vancouver in Washington, USA. Are you there, Sydney?
Hi there. Yes, I'm here.
Do you have a question I can work with, please, Sydney?
Yeah, I always love anything that comes through from my spirit guides, and I did. Today marks 3 months since a very, very, very close loved one to me passed away.
Okay. First and foremost, they don't always come through in this very limited time that we've got here on the show, but I can assure you that anybody that we lose that passes away, I've never had anyone come through yet and tell me that they're not happy and contented on the other side, or they're in pain, or whatever the case may be, that the reasons why they left us. So please be rest assured that they are there. They are contented, you know, they're dealing with it themselves, that, you know, that they're no longer here on earth. Mm-hmm. And just keep feeling as if you've got a lot of changes coming up in the next few months. It's like you got ahead of the game, you did all your homework, and it was like you were sitting there waiting, twiddling your thumbs saying, well, what's next? I've done all my work, what's next? and it was like you didn't know what to do with yourself because you'd finished things ahead of time. I'm going to say to you, look, that's okay. Sometimes it's good to be ahead of everybody else and sort of, have that little bit of luxury of time of not knowing where, what's next, that, we can just enjoy being in that moment. They're showing me two confusing things. They're showing me two confusing things, and I don't know how to marry them in together. One was a pink heart and the other one was a red car. Now, I didn't take it as you were going to buy a red car and you loved it. I didn't feel it was that. I felt they were two separate things. Now, this person that you lost, was there some connection with a red car around them?
Not red, but yellow.
Why am I seeing a red one?
He had a close friend with a red car, actually.
Okay. So are you two still in communication?
No, we are not. Yeah.
Is there a reason for that? Because I just sort of feel as if the heart and the red car
been some past
somehow
turmoil
together. From some past turmoil. Okay, so that makes sense now, because this message was coming through from the other side, a pink heart on one hand and the red car on the other hand. And it was like there was a distance between the two of them. And it was like I felt like I wanted to join them together. So that's your message. So you've got to sort that out as best you can. But that's your message coming through from your dear friend that left us not that long ago. He really wants you to do this. It's something he's asking for. I mean, if you can't, you can't. But he's asking you to try, if that makes any sense. It's important to him.
Okay.
So there must, besides the fact that it's important to him, maybe that person that owns the red car is not dealing with this passing too well.
Okay.
Sometimes people don't sort of let other people know that they're not doing so well. But if you've got somebody that's feeling the same loss you are, there's sort of like you've got that point of connection. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know there's more to come to this, and I'm sure it will come to you. That's just, I've never had a message come through so peculiar like that. The heart and the car simultaneously, and yet I wanted to join them together, and that's why I couldn't sort of understand what they were trying to say. But that's the main thing. Also, I sort of feel in the next 6 months, there's also a lot of changes for you from about September. So September seems to be almost like your 2020 starting then. It's like up until then, it's been 2 steps forward, 3 back, 4 forward, 3 back. You haven't really been able to get any traction for this year. But from September, you will be able to. And partly that could be too because you had that tragedy that would have knocked the stuffing out of you a bit. And, you're sort of, and that happening and then a pandemic all at the same time. I mean, that's a lot to get over or try and come to terms with or find some sort of sense of normality out of all this, some sort of direction forward. So please don't be too hard on yourself if there's still some not so great days. Just go with it. Do you know what I mean? I think the best thing you can do is take it minute by minute, not even day by day, and just allow yourself to be in the moment. It is okay to be sad. And, grief is a very personal thing that there's no bus timetable for when we can say we're comfortable with it. Some people never get comfortable with it. Some people find a way of dealing with it or coping with it or their own way with it very quickly. So don't sort of try and measure yourself against anyone else. Own it and be comfortable with it and go forward. But know that that person is around you all the time. And it keeps showing me this beautiful big bunch of flowers. Now, I think that's to cheer you up. I feel that's to sort of try and make you happy. To say, look, here's a bunch of flowers, this will brighten your day. So I use that as anytime I'm really feeling sad, think of a bright bunch of flowers and have a smile. That's what he'd like you to do, like to do that is his way of helping you cope with things. But I do feel the remainder of, once we get to September, then the remainder of 2020 for you is a lot more pleasant, a lot easier than what it was Why am I getting a question mark around where you're living? Are you thinking of moving?
No, I think my mom's always talking about leaving, but I actually love the place that I live, but I just completely did a revamp on my room. I completely took it apart and put it back together, all new.
Okay, good. But I wouldn't take too much notice of Mum talking about leaving. I think that's just something that keeps her entertained.
Mhm.
I don't see her I don't see her saying, right, that's it, we're moving. Do you know what I mean? I just keep seeing these question marks. But it's good that you revamped your room and sort of made it feel fresh and new. I think that was therapeutic for you too. It was sort of like you did thinking while you were doing that, and it sort of mightn't be consciously thinking, but a lot of things got sort of sorted out and put away and let go of, and it was sort of like a soul-searching, therapeutic, positive time all at the same time, which is good. There's more study to come around you. I don't know whether you're planning any at the moment, but they're certainly showing me books, probably more for 2021 than it is 2020, but there's certainly some massively big changes coming up around you, and you seem to feel very excited moving forward, particularly from September. It's like I get my mojo back. I know exactly where I'm going, what I want, what I aim to achieve in the next few years, and that's good. I feel very comfortable with that. But just know that you're protected, you're loved, and you'll get some random sort of messages. They won't always be like, I definitely know that's a message. It could be just some words in a song and they keep going round and round in your head all day. If that's the case, then look at it. Try and understand what that means, because you'll get lots of different random type of messages coming from your spirit guides. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave it, Sydney. So it's been great to work with everybody again on the show. I hope you have an absolutely sensational week wherever you are in this planet of ours. And please try and be kind to each other, and just be aware of your communication as we move into this Mercury retrograde starting on the 18th. But we're starting to feel the effects of Mercury now. Just make sure that you fully understand and everybody else fully understands what you're trying to say, and double check with them that they understand what you're saying, so that we can hopefully minimize miscommunication during this nearly month of Mercury retrograde, and that we get some peace and some understanding. And let's hope we get some answers in the world that everybody is starting to be happy with. Wouldn't it be amazing if we got a breakthrough with a treatment for COVID-19? Fingers crossed, anything's possible with a Mercury retrograde. This is the time when we can get some amazing breakthroughs medically. And it may be something as plain as the nose on their face that's been there all the time, and then all of a sudden they find a different way of applying a drug that may very well be the answer, or one of the answers, towards minimising the spread of COVID-19. So until next week, bye for now and have a great week. Bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I'm Suzanne Marie, and we'll be doing some readings tonight. Tonight, I'll just explain that I'm a clairvoyant, and I see past, present, and future. And I am a medium, but I'm a light trance medium, which means that the spirit does not take over me, but they stand by me, and then they communicate with me, and I communicate with you. And so that's how that goes. And I am self-taught. I wasn't in any studies. I was born psychic, and I've been doing this for many years, but I'm self-taught. And so, yes, and it seems to be working for me. So if anybody has any questions about my abilities or gifts, please email me, and I'll answer your questions as much as I can. And I hope that everybody is having a good night and ready for a great show, as I am. And I hope that everybody is enjoying the summer and being able to do summer stuff, and we're not so locked up, so we got a little bit of freedom. And so, yes, I hope that everyone is enjoying that. And you can reach me at www.psychicpaths.com, and you can join my Facebook page, or just look at my Facebook page, but let me know you were there. And that is also Psychic Paths on Facebook. So I hope that everybody's ready for a great time doing some readings. Here every Wednesday night, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I'm coming from Minnesota, central Minnesota. So, yep, I'm just a Minnesota girl. So, yeah, here we are on a Wednesday night. So I hope that I get some good callers tonight, and I hope that everybody enjoys the show. And if you can't reach me this week, please try next week, because I'm always here nights. Let's see. Yeah, last week I was on a little bit on a soapbox with my love situation, but I really felt strongly about love. So I still feel strongly, but I'm not so much on my soapbox. We have Sharon from Houston. Hello, Sharon.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Hi. I'm excited to
What can
hear.
I help you with tonight?
I was trying to find out. I believe I have a gift. Some gift, but I was trying to figure out what is that gift. And someone told me that when I was younger, and I believe I do have it, but I'm not sure what it is exactly.
Did you say a gift?
Yeah, like a gift, like
Okay.
Claire, you know.
Tell me a little more about that.
And then also I was gonna ask, what profession should I be in? I don't know. I'm just kind of confused right now. Should I say I love working with students, but I work with like the special ed students. Is that a good choice that I should work with those type of students?
Yes, and I see you have a lot of mother energy for all children.
Okay.
Um, what I'm getting is foster care or working in some kind of a residential place.
Okay. Like foster kids, foster care.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I see that you have a lot of motherly energy to give, a lot of love.
Okay.
Well,
that's good.
Now, before, I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble with my audio. Were you saying gift? G-I-F-T?
Yes. 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 Like a gift. Like sometimes I had these vivid dreams. Once I heard, I think I'm hearing stuff, but I'm not really sure if I'm hearing. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. But I'm not on any medication or anything.
I'm not questioning your sanity. Trust me. Do you pick up other people's energy? Like if you were in a room, you'd know what everyone was feeling.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I pick up energy a lot.
I feel like you're an empath. Like you can pick up and read people's feelings and even sometimes thoughts. Yeah. And I feel like sometimes being around other people, that can really make you tired. And it makes you question whether you like being with people, but it's really just getting tired when you're around people. And yeah, I think you're an empath.
Okay.
And that is really a part of the love energy that I was picking up earlier. And that's why you do so well with children. Because you have a lot of empathy to give and a lot of sensitivity to give. Spirit is saying that your sensitivity and your empath abilities came from having a really hard life too. Your life wasn't easy. So you really have a lot of tenderness and mercy to give. And I think a part of you knows that is needed.
Okay.
If you meditated for 10 minutes a day and really closed off and tuned out the world and just went inside and meditated, I bet you would find yourself being able to be clairvoyant and see past, present, and future. But it takes learning how to close off and go inside, because we're like a tuning fork. It's like our energy is just alive from everything around us. And I think that's why you're not sure, because you're really in tune to what's going on outside of you, not necessarily what's going on inside of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said meditate.
Yes. Quiet time.
Okay.
Anytime you're resting your mind and contemplating, some of my meditating is in quiet, in silence, and then at the part I just throw gospel music on, and I just get into feeling the spirit. But it's really about shutting the outside world out and being in tune with the spirit inside of you. Getting in touch with you. Because sometimes, you know, when you're not sure of other people, it can drain you. Take an instance. Have you ever been with somebody and you get so tired that you just want to get up and leave because that person has just made you tired right away?
Yes. Yes, I have.
That's people taking your energy because you have so much energy to give, but you haven't learned how to protect the energy that you have, or to tune out people who are needy and just want to take the energy from you. It's a positive, beautiful energy.
Okay. So sometimes the people can take my energy.
Yeah, it's very loving. It's very loving. It's compassion. And they may not. It's not conscious. It's not like let's go suck out the energy of somebody, but they're so in need of it that they take it just by being in your presence.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. And I was going to ask. I was just going to ask one more question. I was going to ask about the relationship. Should I be in a relationship or not be in a relationship?
Okay, so there's one person that you're interested in, right?
Yes.
I see a man, and he's very loving. But I almost see another guy too, like it hasn't been solidified, but are you thinking of another gentleman too, in thought?
Okay. And what?
You know, like you're thinking of somebody else. You're thinking of one guy, but there's also another guy on your mind.
Okay.
There's somebody else, but it hasn't happened. Nothing's happened. But this one other person, if it hasn't happened, it will. Makes you question, and maybe that's what's making you question one guy for the other. Am I making sense?
Yes, you make it sense. Do you know the person's name?
So no, but the first guy is a good guy and is very much a good guy for you. I would say go for it. Be in a relationship.
Okay.
I don't see that the guy that's going to be coming through is good. It's almost like it's just temptation.
Okay. With the second guy.
Yeah. So go ahead. With all the compassion you have, you need it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you see something else going on? Okay. Do you see something else going on around me?
I see children. I see a lot of children. And I sense maybe a move.
Oh, move.
So if something happens in your house or your living space, so there's going to be a change in your home.
Okay. Like moving, like I'm moving?
Yeah, yep. Bigger and better things.
Okay.
Okay, and thank you,
Okay.
and have a good night. Thank you
Okay.
for
You too. Thank you.
calling.
Okay.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you. Bye bye.
So we have a caller. Hello.
Hello, how are you? How are you? Hello?
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Are you? Are you doing good?
Good
You
now,
sound
yeah.
positive. Good. I hope you can hear me.
You're breaking
What
up.
can I
Oh
help you
my.
with
I'm
tonight?
sorry. Okay. There's too many
What?
I don't know. I had to call. I don't know. My life is not right, so I don't know. So
You feel like you need a vacation.
I think yes. Too much.
Um, Trying to see. Um, your thoughts. Your thoughts are a little scattered. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, your thoughts are a little scattered. Your thoughts. You got a lot
Yes,
of things
how'd you
going
know
on
that?
in your mind. You're a little scattered, but you don't run out of things to worry about and stress about. And so what your emotions are doing is they're reacting to all of the input of all these thoughts and worries and stress, and you're finding it difficult to focus even. And really, like I said before on the show, worry is a misuse of the imagination. Um, when you worry, you should tell yourself, cancel that. Only worry about the things that you can take care of in a 24-hour period. Do you know what I mean? You got 24
Yeah,
hour limit of what you're going to worry about.
you're right.
I would suggest that you spend a lot of time either by yourself or outside with friends. You need you also need to do some like activities with people, walking, biking, get outside. Um, have you been depressed?
No.
I feel like you don't feel like you have the energy to do the things that you would like to do, like biking and walking, and but do them, especially if you're not
Okay.
depressed or sad. Then you don't have to battle anything. Um, mind rest. You need some mind rest. Um, do you have a question about a career?
I have a stroke and I can't do like ABCs. I can't like count. I'm a housewife. That's all.
It seems like you wanna do more.
Yeah.
I do see you finding a way to be productive and do more. I'm not quite sure what, but it's with the internet.
Okay.
Don't let that go, because I feel like that's connected to how you feel about yourself. And
Yeah.
and so don't give up on looking for a way in which you can feel productive. It's coming.
Okay.
That's what I see. I see it coming. Probably by the middle of the summer.
Middle of summer. That's wonderful.
It seems like everyone's making a lot of progress with the internet. But yeah, I feel like it'll be good to you. Yeah, you need to get out. Does it feel like you're kind of chained to the house?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you should get out and be in nature. Walk around, feel air, do what you can, to feel that. Sometimes we just have that need to feel the sun on our face and the wind, and to hear the birds. Can you do that?
Yes. 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 We have land, so yes.
Good. And then Spirit just said that you might be missing somebody. Are you missing somebody?
Yes. That was yesterday. A boy or a girl? Yeah. Yeah.
You're missing
or
somebody.
girl.
They're showing me little.
Little?
Yeah. A little. Someone went to some kind of school, or I see it kind of studying, but it's not really studying, because I just see the pamphlet. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I see a pamphlet.
Oh my. Probably my kids in heaven.
Oh.
Probably. No? Or
Was it a boy?
oh, John Carter. Yes. Or my grandson. He passed away.
Is there a child that's passed over with an M name, with an M in the name?
John Carter, Sophia, Claire, and Dominic Wesley. Mark. He shot himself. Mark, you said. Mark.
Mark, okay.
Is that him?
Jeez. He doesn't seem to be old enough to be handling a gun. Not the way I see him.
Oh, okay.
He's got a very shy personality and mischievous.
That's him.
And he's almost got this look on his face like I didn't do it. But you couldn't swallow the bird. Yeah.
He was so funny. No, he shot himself.
Yep.
That's so
Mark,
sad.
I think
He's
about
okay.
him every day.
He's all right.
He is now.
He's the same. He is the same on the other side.
Uh-huh.
His personality has changed. He feels close to you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I talk to him all the time, every day. And my kids in heaven and my grandson.
The children you lost, were they infants?
Yes.
They're okay too.
Good.
Spirit is showing me little cherubs.
Really?
They're much loved and much taken care of. They were pure in heart.
And a heart.
Huh.
I was wondering. It's tearing me up, and then, a death last night, and then my son, and it's just, I don't know. I had to call somebody.
What exactly happened? I'm seeing land, and it's by a tree, and there's a great mound of grass on it. Does that make sense to you at all?
No.
Something happened. Maybe you'll think about it later, but I just see it, okay?
Oh.
Is there a place that people congregate?
No.
People get together.
Oh, yes, a pavilion, yeah, yes.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, and welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. As you can see, I've moved into a small palace outside of Paris. I think it's called Versailles. And It's a big place, so they won't find me for at least a year. And when they do find me, my French is so bad that they will take pity on me and let me be Queen of France. So I remember a couple of years ago at the Cannes Film Festival, I was trying to make conversation in French. And I believe I told a very attractive and famous woman that I loved her because she was an eggplant. But she looked, puzzled. But we eventually came to blows. Became friends. Anyway, hi, and welcome to New York City Celebrity Psychic. I'm really glad you all are here today. And so Friday is the solstice and the new moon. And those together, it's a really powerful time for setting intentions and making wishes. So, and what's the difference, you ask? Well, wishes are things that we wish for because we don't know if we'll get them. And, it's kind of like, oh, I'll wish upon a star. Oh, that turned out to be a satellite. But intentions are stronger. Intentions are things that our heart wants us to do, thump, 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 and our liver and our pancreas. And so Friday around sunset, in this new moon, it's a good time to take a couple of deep breaths. And you can gaze at a candle flame. Sometimes that really helps you focus. And something I like to do is sort of do a prayer. It's not a spell, but it's kind of a prayer. And I say, there is one power, whatever you want to call it. And that power is, and I am a perfect manifestation of that power. So I, Perry Lyons, hereby call into my life. You can use your own name when you do this prayer, by the way. And then you state what you want. So I hereby call into my life perfect happiness and fulfillment, specifically in the form of a great PR person, in a perfect exchange of services for the highest good of all, here and now, according to the free will of all, and so it must be. Amen. So if you go back on YouTube and watch this video again, I'll have put up the words to how to do this. It's called a prayer of power. And we have a lovely young lady waiting for us. Darling, do you mind if I just do my tarot weather of the week? Take about 2.5 minutes. Can you wait for a sec?
Yeah.
Oh, great. And hi. Meanwhile, think of what you want to ask. Take a deep breath. Concentrate. Okay, we're going to do the tarot weather of the week, which I'm randomly going to draw random cards to sort of talk about what I'm going to draw 3 cards to talk about what the kind of psychic weather is this week, what's in store for all of us. Well, that's nice. So the first card, one of my favorite cards to get from myself or a client, is the Ace of Pentacles. I don't know why I'm holding it over here. I've been doing this for years, and I can never get it right. Hi, Dave. I'm sorry. The palace is kind of, I'm still a little lost in this palace. The Ace of Pentacles is a wonderful card. As you can see, it's a hand coming out of a cloud holding a coin. And this usually means, as aces do, aces are good in tarot and poker, it means that there's a cycle beginning of new prosperity, of new happiness, kind of on the earthly plane. So this is about, you might be redecorating, you might be starting a new job, you might be getting a promotion because you looked so good in those Zoom meetings. It might be any one of those, but it is the beginning of a new cycle of prosperity and luck. I mean, I hate to use such a cliched word, but sometimes you got to call them as you see them. our next card is good news for all the sort of creative types out there. And a shout out to my friend Cassandra Jenkins, who just signed a record contract. Not that there are still records, but you know what I mean. So this card is you can see it's the, why am I doing this? Sorry. It's completely professional. The Three of Pentacles is when an artistic person often, or a freelancer, or one of us creative types out there, is taking his, her, or others' wares to a corporation or somebody who can give them financial security, like an artist who signs a record contract. It's the artist is showing, if you look at this card, you'll see the artist is showing off his beautiful stonemasonry to the people who own the cathedral, who are dressed really strangely. If I owned a cathedral, I don't think I'd dress like that, but I don't. So just a castle. And this means somebody taking their work or their creation to a corporation or someplace that will give them long-term financial security. It is a great card. And thank you for being so patient, darling. And the last card makes a lot of sense because why am I doing this? Sorry. It's a card of somebody who's stuck between two different realities. Not stuck, but I think it's all of us getting adjusted, just as we've sort of gotten used to staying home and staring at the cat. I think things are going to be opening up a lot soon, and we're going to be easing our way into the juggling of this new reality that we found at home and the new reality that's very good. That's us coming up in the future. So just if you can meditate, pray, just breathe deeply, learn to throw cards. It's very relaxing. It's going to be a fairly easy segue. I've always wanted to use that word. So that's the psychic weather for the week. I hope that works for you. It's true. So anyway, I think it's Anna. Hi, dear. Thanks for being so patient. Yes. You got hi. And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Dinuba, California.
Oh, cool. How's California?
It's pretty hot right now.
Well, so's Annapolis, where I'm right now. Anyway, I'm so glad you called. I like to connect with people by asking what their birthdays are. And you don't have to tell me the date. Don't ask, don't tell. But I would love to know what your birthday is, and then I'd love to know what your question is.
Okay.
So when's your birthday?
You want to know my birthday, right?
Yeah, please, thanks.
Okay. My birthday is May 4th, 1990.
Oh, cool. Oh, we love Tauruses. Sorry, I'll turn this there. There we go.
And then my question was just, I've been feeling like if I've been studying a spiritual awakening, and I just want to know if I'm on the right path to it, or if I'm not even studying my spiritual awakening.
You got a little muffled there for a second. So did you want to know did you say you wanted to know if you were under spiritual attack, or how to connect better with your higher power?
Yes. How to connect with my higher power.
Well, is there any, you don't have to tell me, is there any particular religion that you feel drawn to? Buddhism, Hinduism, Judaism, Christianity, Zoroastrianism?
Right now, no. I don't have an actual, I was raised up a Catholic, but I don't attend any church right now.
Okay. Well, I feel that you've actually got a very strong spiritual connection. And I love my friends from all religions. So, but the basis of all religions is to get us just aligned with our higher power. And sometimes the whole God concept can kind of scare us, because some of us grew up with this image of our higher power as this big scary person in sandals. So For a moment. What I'd like you to do is close your eyes and think of somebody or something you just love unconditionally. Do you have a pet that you just somebody you love? So just think, or someone or something. I mean, I sometimes I'll use a pet because it's very easy to love a pet unconditionally because no back talk. Um, so connect to that feeling of unconditional love and bring it into your heart chakra, which is right in the cleavage area. And the heart chakra, when it's really aligned, surprisingly, is kind of green in color. So find the heart chakra is like the size of a baby's beach ball. So it's this baby beach ball inside your chest. Pick any color green and breathe into it and think of this unconditional love. And now send your energy straight up through the top of your head while your eyes are closed and into the universe. And just ask that this energy be joined by the most sacred, beautiful light that's out there. Take a minute, and that light is pure, unconditional love. So feel that energy coming from above and connecting to your energy. It doesn't have to be perfect. Even if you don't think it's working, it's still working. I feel like it's working with you. And now just bring that back into your heart and feel the unconditional love coming down from above. And as you're breathing, think about all the beautiful things that have happened in your life. Think about, just think about nature and the incredible abundance and beauty that surrounds us. And take a moment and just feel grateful for the gift of who you are, because you're very loved by the people around you. I really think your energy is terrific, by higher power. And I think that'll really work for you. How are you feeling now? A little more connected?
Yes, I do.
Good. Cool. I'm very pleased. And I'm just so glad you called. I like your energy so much. And just so you know, there's a couple. Oh, you're welcome. So if you have any questions, just get in touch with me. My name is Perry, like P-E-R-I, like Periwinkle. My last name is Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S, like Lions, but with a Y. And like, why is that her name? And if you have any questions, try this for a few days. You don't have to do it perfectly, but the first thing is just close your eyes, think of somebody or something you love unconditionally. If I'm really grumpy, sometimes I'll use the thing I'll love unconditionally is this locket my great-grandmother left me. I mean, it can be anything. If it just creates that warm feeling in you. And just breathe into your heart chakra, send your energy up, ask that energy to be met by the most positive, unconditional love, and then bring it down into your heart chakra. So let me know how that works, okay? And you've got a really nice year coming up. So I'm so glad you called.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, be in touch soon. I care. All right, my cherished duckling. Thank you. Okay. Now we've got Connie in Kenyon, Ohio. And I know people from Kenyon. Really nice place. I love people from Ohio. Connie, sadly, was eaten by a giant condor. I hate when that happens. So, I had a client call today and say, as many people are saying during lockdown, that she wanted somebody to call her and say how much she meant to them, which is something we all want. And so I shared with her something that I do when I'm feeling, like I want to be paid attention to. I want somebody to call and tell me I'm pretty without me having to pay them. So what I suggested, which is something that I discovered in the last year or two, which really works, is if you have something that you want somebody else to do for you, do it for somebody else. So, oh, Connie, you're back. You were not eaten by a giant condor. I am very glad. And Kenton, yes, I knew it was Kenton. Because my friend Marty's from right around there. Hi! So I'm just finishing up. I'm going to be right with you. Thank you so much for coming back. So, so if you're feeling like you really want somebody to call you and tell you how much they appreciate you, call somebody and tell them how much you appreciate them. I write thank you notes to people once a day, which often confuses them because I'll, pick the addresses randomly off the internet. No, but I'll just write a friend or somebody I've worked with or somebody I appreciate and just say, hey, just quick thank you for being in my life. You bring a gift nobody else brings, and I'm so grateful. And then after that, without fail, the phone will be ringing with people saying nice things. So try that. Hi, Connie. Thanks for being patient. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm well. Thank you. All right, my dear. I like to connect with people by asking what their birthday is. So do you mind if I ask what your birthday is? You don't have to tell me the year, just the day.
Okay. I just wondering how my future is going to go.
Well, I'll tell you, if you could just tell me your the day and date you were born, like on March 18th, I connect with people through their birthdays. So what day were you born?
On July 22nd, 73.
July 20th, you said? Cool.
Are you
So
there?
that's yeah, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, I'm right here. Got a brand new phone. There you go. Can you hear me now? How's that?
Yeah, I can hear you. You was cutting in and out a little bit.
Well, I do that. It's a Pisces thing. Okay, my love. Did you say July 20th?
I'm sorry, excuse me?
I'm just going to forge ahead. So let me get a sense of you. Okay.
Oh, July 22nd, 73.
22nd. Okay, great. So you're flat out Leo. I love Leos. We get a lot of them in this show, and they're just adorable. Do you mind if I ask, are you a brunette? Do you have...
Yes, I am.
Okay. So I just want to make sure I'm getting you right. And you can just say this. You have very pretty eyes. They're slightly tilted up at the corner, like almond shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. I can't see Connie, ladies and gentlemen, but I can see her with my heart. Well, you're recovering from a lot, darling. So give yourself some compassion. I feel like the last 6 months has been a bit of a trial for you. But I feel like, yeah. So I'm sorry about that. I'm feeling like things are about to get seriously better. And by September, you're going to look back and you're going to be like, wow, I am so much better off. I think there's a relationship that might have ended a few months ago. And whether this is a friendship or a love relationship, I'm not sure. But and I guess this is when things open up again in a couple of weeks, but you got some new people coming into your life. You have some new friends.
Okay. Yeah.
Also,
actually, I ended up with a promotion at work.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm so glad. That's what I was going to say is you're very good at your job, and you're very good. It's funny. You're like, you know how a really good interpreter.
But you got out on me.
I said you're very good at your job. Can you hear me, baby? What you're really good at, it's like, you know how an interpreter interprets like French to English or Congolese to English. You're really good at interpreting English to English. If somebody is trying to express themselves and they can't quite, you're very good at figuring out what they're trying to say and communicating it back to them. I don't know if that's a gift you're aware of, but it's definitely a gift you have. You also you're kind of the person people turn to. And by kind of, I mean totally.
Yeah.
You're very emotionally healthy. It's nice. And people rely on your wisdom and your kindness. I think you have some trust issues because you've been so badly hurt in the past. But
Yeah.
when you go back to the workplace, people are going to be glad to see you. And I think because you're a natural leader socially, which is another thing I think you're going to be realizing about yourself this year. So when the workplace opens back up, I think you're going to be the person who like brings in donuts on cupcakes on Friday and organizes like dance breaks for people at work. Because you've been feeling a real need for connection lately. And you're going to reconnect with a lot of people soon. And I think you're going to find you're really appreciated. Also, you have a hobby of some kind that you used to do. You might not have done it for a little while, or you might just have taken it back up. But you could turn this hobby into some kind of side hustle, side hustle. Did you used to be good at doing something with your hands, like crochet or macrame? Nobody's done macrame since 19. Yeah. That would be a nice thing for you to get back into. You've got a really nice sense of color, and it's a nice way of making little, gifts for people, which is something you used to do a lot. And then you really did get badly hurt, but you're such a kind person. So I think the world needs your kindness and your trust back. And I'm not sure where you are right now in the relationship department, but I think around September, actually it looks like around October 4th, you're either
July, been married almost 2 years.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I think that you guys are going to either take a really nice vacation together or recommit, or because it feels like there was a little bumpy stretch there for a bit, but I don't know. I think you're going to fall in love all over again. And, I'm so glad.
Yeah, we worked it out and stuff, and now we're good to go. So he's all behind me all the way with my job and stuff, so.
With your dogs? Is that?
He's behind me all the way with my job, my promotion and stuff, so, yeah.
That's fantastic. Yeah, he seems like a really good guy to me. And what's nice is I think he used to be a little bit of a playboy, and he's not anymore. But it's always kind of a nice feeling to tame, to be the one who kind of is so cool that the former wild boy kind of feels like, oh yeah, you know what? I don't have to look anymore. I found it. I found her.
Yeah.
And
that's what he said.
Yeah. Oh, see.
I only have one question though. When I was younger, I always see like premonitions from the future. And when it happened, it's like deja vu all over again. What is that?
It's called being psychic, and welcome to the club. It's actually a lot of fun when you get used to it. It can be a little scary when it first starts appearing. Yeah, you're a gifted psychic. You're a little more of a dream psychic than I am, but you're a gifted psychic.
Yeah.
Nothing to be scared of. What I like to do before I do readings for myself or other people is I just call in some archangels. I call in the Archangel Michael. Whether you're religious or not, the archangels still work. So just if you want to experiment with it, just sit down, call in the Archangel Michael for protection, maybe call in the Archangel Gabriel for messages. And just let yourself relax and ask some positive questions and ask for positive, happy answers. If sometimes at night before you go to sleep, you see like little movies playing out in your eyelids, the inside of your eyelids when you close your eyes, that's totally normal.
Yeah.
Sometimes before I go to sleep, I'll close my eyes and I'll just see sort of people all over the world just kind of, just going about their daily business. And it's nothing rude, but it's all a gift from God. It's a good thing. and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. But it's a
It
gift,
was
and you've
just,
used
it
it.
was just something I didn't know how to deal with.
Just the best thing to do is ask for Archangel Michael to come protect you, and start tapping into that intuition. I used to, when I first sort of realized that was what was going on, I would occasionally I would buy a scratch-off ticket, and I would always win like $10 to $20 because I'd use that as a way of following my intuition. But it's good. I sometimes check in with my tummy. If I have a decision to make, I'll be like, yes, exactly, you got it. So I'll go down to like my tummy, and I'll say, okay, what's my feeling about this? And I'll get an answer. It's great. You can use it at work. You can use it with relationships. The most important thing is to trust yourself. I mean, don't elbow other people aside saying, I know what's best. Send aside. But it's one reason that you've been a little shy about owning your leadership skills, because there's something a little tied to the psychic thing. You're like, is it fair? But the psychic thing, it's a blessing, and it's a gift, and you're going to use it wisely. And just get in touch if you need any help with this. I'm happy to. I'm hoping to put together a class like how to be like the DIY psychic. But you're going to be fine. And congratulations on your second anniversary. And look for another big promotion. I guess what I was getting was around end of September, first part of October. And just use on Friday, there's a full moon and a solstice. So use your gift to just think about a couple of things you want to draw into your life. And take some deep breaths and say, I claim these. These are mine. Thank you. And you'll get them. So I'm so glad you called. I love the people who call into the show. You're all fantastic. Okay, Connie and the rest of my cherished ducklings. Oh, thank you. And come back next 9 p.m. EST on Moonstruck and Perry Lyons, New York City celebrity psychic. And thank you, Connie. Thank you, Anna. And we'll see you next week. You can come visit my house.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma's Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma's Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. How are we tonight? I am Gemma, your host and I'm good to be back. So it's been another busy week. Lots happening in Queensland, Australia. The weather has been beautiful. We actually are in winter, but you never think that the Gold Coast has a winter day. Yes, the nights are cool, but the days are still sunny and it's beautiful and it's warm. So very grateful for the weather. Something that I've been doing for the last few weeks, I've actually been doing Sarah Prout's 21-day manifesting challenge. And it's really, it's motivated me each day to focus on the things that I want to bring into my life. I've been, waking up in the morning and writing down, three things that I'm grateful for, and three things that I'm grateful for at the end of the day. And it really brings everything that you have in your life more in perspective, and what we do have, and just how grateful we are to have the resources and to have people. And it's a great motivator as well as a focused, and it's been really good to really raise my vibration, attracting lots of positive energy and positive people, surrounding myself just on that higher vibrational level. And the one thing that I love about this challenge is the signs that have been showing up. And when I'm talking about signs, it could be, you put it out to the universe to ask for a sign that, for example, that, you're looking for some work, I ask, show me a sign that I am on the right track. And, it could be, that wherever you are on that day, that it could be the signs of a number plate, or you could be seeing lots of ones or lots of twos or lots of fives. Could be also your dreams. I know that my dreams lately have been very vivid. I have been communicating with my spirit guides and waking up each morning with messages about my future. And I love this kind of stuff because you just know what I can see my future, but I never know when everything's in play at the time. And I love to write everything down. So that's the key point of writing everything down. And also the more you meditate, the higher you reach. You can connect to your higher self to bring through those messages, because you're in a state of calmness. And meditation is great for, keeping a still mind, but also, relaxing your body and really listening to what your body is trying to tell you and what your guides around you are trying to bring through to you. So just to trust, and just to go with the flow, not to push, because the universe, it's always has our back, but it's ready when we are ready. Alrighty, so we're going to connect. So I'm looking forward to connecting. So we have Madison in Thornton, Colorado, USA. Hello, Madison. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you?
I just want to know if you will let me know if the father of my son is going to wake up to the manipulation.
Okay, the father of your son. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Did you say the father of your son?
Yes.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, your son 15. Is he in his teens? I keep seeing the number 15 around you.
Is what?
Is he 15 years old?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what you said.
Oh, sorry, his age. Is he around his teenage years? I keep seeing the number 15 around you.
31. He acts like
31.
that,
Because I keep saying 15, so he's a big child at heart. Who's what I'm getting around your son is that responsibilities around him are huge at the moment, and he's always putting others before himself. He has a big heart, but he's very sensitive, as in the fact that he's sensitive towards other people's words, where words affect him more than the person's actions. Does this resonate with your son?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I'm seeing. So I'm also seeing that, you know, he's a people pleaser at the same time, but at the same time he doesn't like confrontation. So he'll go out on a limb to, you know, like put others before himself. But what I'm trying to say is that he doesn't like to see the bad in people, and even though he knows that, you know, people, you know, he sees the good in everyone is what I see, what I'm seeing through his eyes and feeling through his heart. When it comes to his dad, what I'm getting is that mixed communication at the moment. It's, you know, it's like he knows what his dad is doing, and that controlling side of the controlling side that his father has. But at the same time, I guess he doesn't want to believe what he's really seeing. So what I'm getting is that he's in what I'm just trying to describe is I can see his heart, and it's like he's in two places. So, you know, as much as he loves his dad, at the same time he doesn't want to think anything or do anything to upset him. So there's a lot of energy that he's putting out to, you know, I guess reach those expectations, when really just being him is all that, you know, if only his dad sees that, the pressure that he puts on your son.
Right.
I also do see him, because the communication, like there's the distance between the two of them, that it's like he comes and goes in his life. Is that correct? Like he's the father keeps, yeah, because that's what I keep seeing. And what I'm seeing around him is that I've got number 8s around him, so it's letting me know whether there's issues around, you know, that he comes in regards to money. There's money issues around your ex-husband there. There's the money. There seems to be money issues going on. So whether that he feels like he needs to, you know, always reach out on a limb to really go out of his way to be there for his dad, even though he knows that, you know, he hasn't been the greatest example in his life.
Right.
It's a really tough one, but at the same time, communication is so important, and I feel that it's like he doesn't need to communicate everything to you, but you know, he knows that you know how he's feeling, because you have this strong connection, the both of you.
Yeah.
What I'm getting is that your son, is he moving away? Because I keep seeing a car, so like he's ready to move. Is there any kind of moving around, like location move around him at the moment as well?
He's with him right now. I'm going to pick him up.
Oh, okay. So you're okay. Because I've just got that going on around him. Also, it's amazing. It's like when he's got lots going for him, and it's like his dad keeps coming in, I guess, at the wrong time. You know, it's never a right time, but it's always, he puts a lot of pressure on your son, is what I'm saying. And I know that it will get to the point that what I'm saying is that your son will put his foot down and really stand up for himself in a way that, you know, boundaries are really important in the relationship that they have at the moment. So the more he puts his foot down and speaks up, the more those boundaries aren't crossed.
Right.
But yeah, so that's what I've got around him. Also around your ex-husband, around there where there's health issues that are coming through as well.
With what? What issue?
Has he got health issues? Because what I'm seeing, I keep seeing the word health around him.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just that, you know, sometimes I'm just a messenger, so that's just bringing in about his health. But your son is strong, and what I'm seeing is that he doesn't like to, he just doesn't see, he has a good heart, he has a big heart, and he sees the good in everyone. So I do see that he will see, I feel he already knows the truth and how his father already is, but he's just, the fact that he is his father, he, I guess, lets things slide a little bit. But it's just, there's a lot going on there. But I think because the kind of person that your beautiful son is, he knows what his dad is doing.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping for, but I didn't know if he was going to wake up to that.
Yeah.
Kind of been in denial.
Yeah, definitely. And it's hard to talk about it as well, because it's like he doesn't tell you everything, but you know without him telling him what he's doing, and it's just by the reaction of your son when he talks to you as well. You read that in his body language. It says enough. But yeah, right. Communication is the key, is what I'm saying. Once he puts his foot down and knows that he can't, just boundaries and communication is really important around him at the moment too.
Yeah, we don't have any at all.
Yeah. And just another thing around your son as well. Does he do does he enjoy cooking? Because I keep hearing the word cooking coming through. Is he good at cooking?
He's only 6 months. He's only 6 months old.
Okay, so where did I get the 31 from? Unless I heard. Okay, gosh. Well, sorry about that. So at the beginning of our conversation, where did I get the number 31 from? Did you say he was 31?
Yes, yeah.
So his dad is 31. No, who's 31? Sorry.
Yes, he is. Yeah, it's okay.
So who was 31?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he is. But who's 6 months old?
Yeah, my son is 6 months old.
Okay. Sorry,
do you see the father of my son who I'm talking about? Do you see him coming back to us?
The father of your son coming back to you. Okay, so the father of your son. I just keep seeing that he comes back and forth. He's also, he just has a lot holding him down at the moment. But I do see that he's got number 2s around him. So, when I see number 2s, he's not putting himself first, and he's not putting others first either. So it's tough times around him at the moment. So I'm going to go, it just feels like I can't guarantee that he's going to come back, but what I'm seeing that he's going to still be a part of his life.
Okay, so you do see him coming back or no?
I do, but not like permanently. It just seems like he's coming and going a lot, is what I do see.
Okay, so do you think by the end of the year maybe, or?
Yes, definitely by the end of the year, because I keep seeing number 1, and generally when I see number 1s, it's new beginnings, but when I also see number 1, like 1 year, so whether it's 1 year from now, but 1, yes.
Okay, so maybe like the end of summer, you think maybe, like August?
Yes, definitely. It's and because he just seems to be all over the place is what. Yeah.
He just has my heart, and I just want him to come back, and I just can't seem to move on. I've tried dating other people, and it's like I can't, and I just really want him to come home, and I'm hoping that's part of my future plan. I hope he opens his eyes and comes back home to me and his son. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I do see it's a time thing as well. So it's like, it's what I'm seeing around him is that he just feels like a disappointment also, but he's got fears that are holding him back. So I keep seeing his feet being weighed down, and it's like what I'm seeing is a hard life. At the same time, he's also hasn't made things easy for himself either.
Yeah. So you kind of think more towards. Do you kind of see more towards August that he'll be back?
Definitely, and there's lots of financial. I keep seeing number 8s around him, so he's organising his financials, or in regards to work, or there's money. There's something going on around money with him as well.
Okay, so do you see another child coming into his life? By the way, because the girl that he's with is pregnant, but for some reason I don't feel that it's his.
Oh, okay, because I keep seeing 2, where that was yours. Okay, so that explains another child in his life, because I get the number 2. So whether that's another child with you or the one that he has already to make up number 2.
Oh, okay. Because I talked to another lady, and she says that she didn't see another child coming into his life, and she didn't think that it was his. This one that that his girlfriend's having right now.
Yep. And I think more so down the track, I keep seeing you with another child. It has to be because it feels like it's more closer to you than to the other lady as well.
Okay, so like me and him would have one. So you don't think that the one that she's carrying is his?
No.
Okay.
No, because I've got it more on yours.
You know, because when she posted all that on social media, for some reason my gut was like, I don't think that's his. And I did talk to another psychic lady, and she said that she didn't feel any other second baby energy around him, so she thought that maybe this baby wasn't his.
Yeah, definitely. I don't feel that. Yeah, that's correct. I keep seeing another baby around you.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I guess I'll just try to keep out hope for August. It's just been really hard and heartbreaking. So.
Oh, it has, and it's time, and it's like, we want things now, and I do feel like, communication is the key too, as hard as that is, that, communicating, but then also time, it's hard, because, you haven't got time we all got time, but what I'm saying is that, it's exhausting too, because you're waiting too, and waiting takes up a lot of energy, and you use, it's a hard thing to go through.
Yeah, I just wanted some guidance, and just hoping that he comes back. So I guess I'll just wait and see what July and August bring.
Yes, definitely the warmer months, because I keep seeing the sun around you.
Okay. Thank you so much. I just wanted a little guidance.
No worries at all. Take care.
Keep out some hope.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Definitely. That's okay. Bye, Madison. We have Brenda in Silver Springs, Florida, USA. Hello, Brenda. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you?
I need a medium reading.
Yes, yep. Anything specifically you just would like me just to keep on talking to see what comes through for you? Let me just see.
My fiance, Sean, he died 3 weeks ago.
Okay, I was just about to say there's a male energy around you. What I'm having with this male energy that I have around me, I've actually got really sore ears. So around my head area, like okay, let me just see what else I've got come through. Was he into fast cars, motorbikes, fast things?
Huh?
Was he into fast things, like fast motorbikes? Was he into fast cars? So I have motorbikes around you. I have fast cars around you.
Yeah, well, what energy? I can't understand you, ma'am. You're breaking up bad.
Oh, okay, sorry. I have a male energy in the room, and what he's letting me know is that I keep seeing his helmet. I keep seeing it's like a helmet. Was he adrenaline junkie, as in like he loved the fast life, like adrenaline rush. He wasn't afraid to try new things.
Okay.
What I'm getting, I'm just feeling the energy of the male energy that I have around me at the moment. I keep seeing that it keeps drawing me to his heart area as well.
I can't understand you.
Okay. Can you hear my voice, or is it just not clear?
It's broken up really bad.
Okay. Let me just see. Okay, so also let me just see. Okay, so basically what I keep seeing is that he's very connected to you. He has, I keep seeing his heart. So there was heart complications, but he feels like he was so young as well. So I've also got, let me just see who else I've got coming through as well. Did he suffer some kind of depression? Because I have a black dog around him at the moment as well. Generally when black dogs come through, it's a sign of depression, not dealing with one's emotions. It wasn't what didn't express himself clearly.
Did he what?
Okay. Did he have any form of depression? Because I keep seeing a black dog around him at the moment.
A black cloak around him?
No, a black dog. Dog.
Well, he was depressed.
Yeah, okay, because that's what he's letting me know. Also, he left something behind. There's also, I'm really drawn to whether it's a wrist or something that goes on your wrist. Did he have like a wristband or ankle? Oh, no, not an ankle band, a wristband, something that ran around your wrist. A watch.
No.
No. No. Okay.
No.
Because he's grabbing my wrist. Do you have anything going on with your wrist at the moment?
Yeah, it's numb.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because he's showing me that. And it is on your left side at all?
Yeah, it's on my left wrist, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like he's grabbing your wrist as well. So this is letting me know that he's by your side. He's not that far. He's always very close to your heart. He even watches you sleep at night time as well. He wants to let you know that he is okay and that, it's... What I keep seeing is that at the moment, are you not going outside? Are you not leaving your house as much as you would? Because I keep seeing darkness around you at the moment. So what he's letting me know is to keep on pushing through the hard times that are ahead of you. He is always by your side.
Okay. I got a question.
Yep.
What about all the lies he told?
Doesn't mention anything about that. He just lets me know that there's just hard times ahead. I can't ask him questions, but I'm only the messenger, what he brings through. He keeps bringing me through flowers. So I keep seeing lots of flowers around you. Are you coming up to some kind of birthday or anniversary or something as well?
His birthday's coming up in July.
Okay, so that's letting he know that his birthday's coming up as well. The flowers that are around you. Also, was there, so what he's showing me is, I keep seeing lots of letters, so where there was lots of text messages that things got complicated with messages getting across to people. I just keep seeing lots of messages, his handwriting, but obviously whether he wrote a lot or he actually texted a lot or spoke to, wasn't one to own up to his words, or he texts a lot to communicate with people is what he's letting me know. Wasn't one to express himself. He's also, he's by your side, but basically, my heart, I'm just having breathing problems at the moment. It's because his energy is so clear. It's because it's so close to me at the moment as well. It's just letting me know that there's tough times ahead, but things will get better for you.
Okay, good. I hope so.
Yeah, I keep seeing the number 6 around you as well. Do you have any number 6s that resonate with you? It could be like a birthday, anniversary. It also, number 6, the energy around number 6 is about focusing on the home and the family around you. It's also about new beginnings as well. So if number 6 doesn't resonate with you with the birthday or anniversary, it's your focus point is yourself and your family and your home at the moment.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions?
So he's always here with me then?
Yeah, he's by your side, like he's letting me know that he's there. Basically, yeah, I just see him right beside you, and he keeps saying, because I keep saying he's drawn to his heart. He didn't have any heart complications or anything at all, did he?
I don't know. We're waiting for the autopsy results. We haven't got them back yet, so we're not sure exactly why he died. but
Yeah.
that could be.
Okay, because that's what he's showing me. He keeps pointing me to his heart. And it's just, tough times ahead, and things are going to take a little bit to heal and move forward. And he's definitely in spirit and around everyone, just helping them move forward. He sends his love, but it's also, it's just that support, knowing that, you're not alone, but at the same time, he's also moving forward in his life as well.
Okay.
Also, just in regard, I've also got a cradle around you. Have you got a baby around you, or someone that's had a baby recently?
My son had a baby recently.
Okay,
he's a year old now.
Okay. A year old is that baby? Did you say?
Yeah, he's a year old. My grandson's a year old.
Okay. Because I keep seeing a young baby around you, so it's also letting me know that. He's got lots of energy. So Brenda,
I didn't have her. She died. She died before I had her.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. You definitely have a baby around you in spirit, if that's not the energy that I'm picking up. But I just wanted to let you know that thank you for showing this beautiful connection with me tonight. I do have to go, and it was lovely to connect with you. I wish you all the very best, and keep on moving forward, and keep and bring a lot of love to you. Take time out to look after yourself as well.
Okay, thank you.
That's okay. Just like to thank everyone that's connected with A1R Psychic Radio. I look forward to connecting all with you next week. Enjoy the rest of your week. Good night. Oh no.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Pia Johann. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites.
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in the class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started to think about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guide me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business as you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13 and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful hicks of you are who you are. It's just remind me about who I am. And power is also tell me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they're calling me, when they meet me, when they cry, and when they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having or had or still a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the add energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there is a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And then you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside. Then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black, and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna active or activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases, or I am in a difficult place with client, which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I creating whatever I am waiting or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son many times, they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me or to me was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages or do you want to heal that specific person? Please just do it. So many people ask me about like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone because this is something that come through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years, I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple of cases where the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases, about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened. And through their investigation, they're going to figure out that, oh no, that's not true. Because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing, people or family that who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my Pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that, yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relief from that pain. to me is all about messages, and is all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I said dresses, because she wore a couple like a dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing a dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me it was about what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I asked again, can you please tell me what is all about? Can you just please tell me why I had you in my dream and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, where white became light. I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I back to sleep. And she come back again and says, where white became light. And it was exactly when I started to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the results as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind and my body to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because, and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and is about that how you look at the life and your, passion, what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say, I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who is the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I says, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and are kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go, because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me, horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like, you know, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was like touching my first actually horse to see exactly like how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like, I think I was 13. And kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's like, but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with it was his eyes. So from there, I could see and feel the eyes of, you know, every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, you know, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I'm manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now. And it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win. They have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is. And that is my role, to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, you know, Fiona, can you just ask this, you know, just answer these questions. So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, you know, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a combo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been someone else, somebody else. And of course, this person can't come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul. Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, Tanya Rees here, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, coming at you from Sunday Creek. I feel like I've been saying that now for a while. It's kind of programmed into my brain. So, yeah, quite funny. I did a show earlier on today, and I'm like, oh, I've got my radio's voice on. Even my show co-host was like, you sound like you're on the radio. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm on the radio. So, hey, welcome everybody. I hope you're having a great day or evening wherever you are in the world. Thank you for connecting and calling in to get readings from many of us here on our shows on A1R. And we really appreciate you. So I just wanted to give you a shout out and say, you know, you guys really rock and we appreciate your support. So thank you. Sharing the shows is awesome. The feedback that you give us is really awesome too. And, you know, sometimes we forget to mention that, but I really wanted to reiterate today or tonight, wherever you are in the world, to say thank you so much for tuning in and listening to us. It really does mean the world to us, and we love your input. So this, you know, our shows are about you guys as much as they are about us. So without your input and feedback, you know, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So thank you. And yeah, I think sometimes, you know, it's just nice to be able to share that. So I hope everyone's all right. We're going into some massive eclipses this weekend and retrograde. There's so much energetically happening at the moment. So all I can say is keep your cool and, you know, try and stay grounded. Remember to do your meditation, to get outside in nature, to do whatever it is that really lights you up, especially at a time when sometimes we're just feeling a bit out of sorts. I know in our conversation earlier this morning, we were talking about reviewing the past. So for many of us, we're being called on to look at what no longer serves us. Take the time to do that, because it really is important to let go of the old to then bring in the new. So we're starting to come out of this, or be on the other side at least, getting back to some kind of normal. You know, as not totally as we remember it, but certainly, you know, being allowed to have more freedom than earlier on. So it's great just to be able to be mindful of, you know, the fact that whatever inner work you needed to do, or you still might be struggling to do, get help with doing it if you need it. Know that there's people to support you going through any challenges, but also keep the faith that what's happening around you is for a reason. It's time for change. Okay, thanks for listening. I'm going on to my first caller, Deneen in Raleigh, North Carolina. Deneen, how are you?
Good, I'm good. Thank you.
That's my pleasure. Thanks for calling in. Great to connect with you. I love my USA audience. You rock. So it's cool. Now, let me see. For you, can I ask his mum in spirit? Because I've got a lady stepping up straight away for you. I'm like, oh, who is connecting to you?
My mom.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like she's bang in there. And I do feel like, and quite often, you know, when you come on for a reading, you probably have communicated with her, but it's very much for her, it's like, I'm here, and, you know, you'd planned this, so it's like confirmation that there was some kind of confirmation that she was going to come through to you. And I do want to say she's also showing me there's some celebration around that she wants to acknowledge at the moment. So is it someone's birthday like soon that's in the immediate family?
My grandson, well, mine's coming up.
Yep.
We had a couple of birthdays.
Okay.
My daughter just had a birthday on June 8th. Mine's
cool.
coming up on July the 11th, and I have a grandson. His birthday is July 25th.
Oh, perfect. Because she's like, it's very relevant. She's saying, the birthday was very relevant. I do want to say that you do pick up when she is around. So I feel like you're quite psychic yourself in that you do see the signs, and there's many times that she comes to you. And I do want to say, I want to go to what she's showing me, something around going to a gift shop or some place, and I do feel the way that she's showing me it was somewhere you went with her or you had a conversation with her about, and she's just acknowledging that she's with you when you go there. So it's like it's important that I share that with you.
Okay.
Okay, because like she's like to, just give you that evidence that she's around, and it's like she likes to hang out with you. So I know she did in life as well, but it's almost like she's enjoying it from the spirit world that she still gets to connect with you, and that's the feeling she gives me, is like you still connect with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, and she also wants me to tell you everyone is okay up there. So I feel like there's a few family members with her, and it's like she's looking after everyone. And I feel like that's what she did in life, and she's doing it up there as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And I feel like there's a young, like it's almost like, because she's very nurturing, and there's someone young around as well. So I don't know whether there's someone in the family that passed younger, and she's just sort of like handing me, and I feel like I want to go to a boy that's with her, and it's almost like she just wants to say he's here with me.
I remember I had a cousin who I was real close with. He died when he was 9. He had drowned.
Okay, yep. So it's like she's saying he's up there with her. So, and does that resonate with Mum, that she's the one that looks after everyone, the mother?
My mother, how can I say, she was wonderful. We had made plans, I took care of my kids, and I took care of my mom a good 3 years before she passed away in 2016.
Right,
and,
yeah. And she...
When I decided to make the move to North Carolina from Connecticut, because I had my mother cremated, I told her when I left Connecticut I was going to bring her with me.
Awesome. And that's obviously why she's giving that message, that she's around you, she's enjoying things around you, and just sharing that story is wonderful, because it really just shows how much connection you have with her, even in spirit. And I love that. She's a lovely person, and I want to say there's a bit of a sense of humor as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like she likes to have a bit of a laugh, and I do feel like when she's showing me that, and she has a bit of fun sharing things with you, and I feel like she moves things around for you. It's almost like she has a bit of a laugh when you get frustrated. So I don't know whether you put things down and you can't find them, and it's like that's Mum going, yay, I'm having a bit of a laugh with you. So she feels, and it always like her energy feels like, I'm pretty clever, I can do this in spirit. So it's like she's quite proud of herself, and she does acknowledge that you still connect with her and talk with her.
Yeah.
And especially I feel like when you go outside there's a connection to Mum. So I'm walking out the back of somewhere, and whether that's a time you talk to her or that's a time when you're not preoccupied is what I feel like she's showing me. So it's like she really enjoys that time.
Okay.
She's gorgeous soul. And okay, so you've already moved, but there's some other changes happening around you, and I want to go to, it's almost like the family coming together even more is what she's showing me. So have you got, like with your family, is there a few of them that are moving closer, or there's something I feel like the family's coming together more so than it has been before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Since I've moved to North Carolina, finally next month in July, I will have all of my grandchildren together at one time.
Woohoo! Yeah, because it's like there's that acknowledgement. You're like, everyone's coming together. It's going to be a big party, and yeah, it's like a real blessing. And she's excited about that, and obviously you're excited about that too. So that's really cool. So there's quite a few grandchildren. Have you got more boys than girls with the grandchildren? Where does I feel like I've got a few more of the male energy than the females.
Yes, I have more boys than girls.
Yeah. I also want to mention, because she's showing me, and this is just her giving this to me. There's two. They're all special, so it's not that she's pointing out two that are very different, and there's different aspects to them that have it's a really different connection, and especially to you is what I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like they're sensitive. So it's a little bit like sometimes they're not fully understood by everyone, but you make it right for them, and they come to you and they feed off you, because it's almost like I feel like what she's showing me is you understand them.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like, and it's really sweet. And with that, I feel like with one of them, there's something that almost hasn't been picked up in the way that they it's like the way they process things is what she's showing me. So I'm not sure whether they struggle a little bit, and it's like they sometimes can't work things out, readily. It's not that they're not smart or anything, but there's sometimes a bit of a gap in the processing, I want to say. There's something around the processing of information. So at times they can be a little bit misunderstood, or they don't fully get information. So it looks like sometimes they can be naughty, or specifically I want to go to one, but they're not actually being naughty. They're just not fully understanding what's expected of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it's like, they have a special gift within that, so it's like what she's showing me is I'm a sensitive little soul, and I have a real gift. And I feel like they're very empathic, so they're a real sweetheart, but just struggle a little bit at times with processing information.
Okay.
The way she shows that to me, I feel like they're younger, and possibly it hasn't been fully explored yet, or fully realised that there's that little bit of a, it's just almost like something that doesn't fully get processed. That's what she's showing me. So I'm like, okay. But it's like you're the key in this. So possibly this is one that's moving closer to you. I feel like. So, but it's like Mum's like, you're there to make that happen.
Okay. Does she feel that, I moved here from I've only been in North Carolina for like 11 months now. And I just want to make sure I did the right move in coming down here, getting another job.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon. Jenna Harmon. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.Wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Session
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome once again to Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I'm Jenna Harmon and I'm coming to you live this morning on Wednesday morning from Sydney, Australia. Please forgive my voice. It is our winter time here, so we are starting to get our little colds and sniffles, but we're not going to keep that. We're not going to let that keep us down, are we? I hope you're feeling good today. Hello for everybody that's just had a busy day on a Tuesday in America. You're wrapping up your day. I hope you've had a great day. I'm hoping to start a fantastic day myself here. I hope that you're really well. I actually took the liberty today of picking a card to set the tone for the day, and it's actually the disturbance card. Now, the disturbance card may sound a little bit, negative, but it's actually not, because with every new beginning, we need the endings. We just do. So if you look at it that way, we just really need to get rid of what's not serving us anymore. We need to get rid of the old energy, the stagnant situations, the dead ends, the relationships that maybe aren't going anywhere at the moment, or we're both going on our different separate paths, and that's completely fine as well. So the disturbance card always symbolizes the things that we're going to have to get rid of in order to step forward and to go into a positive situation into our future and bring what we want with us. So as much as it may sound a little bit like not so great, it actually is, in a way. It's kind of like taking stock of your life. If you look at it like your life is like a supermarket, and there's things on the shelf that we constantly grab at and we need energetically, and we need for our own sustenance, whether it's food, whether it's your energy and those who surround you, those who are taking from your supermarket all the time. So if you want to look at that as a really great indicator of where you're at, what's working for you, what's not working for you, and what you kind of need to bring forward to get things going the way you wish. So the disturbance card actually symbolizes the beginning of the new. So it's actually quite a positive card if you want to look at it that way. So anyway, let's share our sacred session today. Let's get into it, because I'm really pumped with energy. So I'm sure it's going to be a great one. And we have Michelle from South Shields, England, UK. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Are you okay? I'm fine,
yes,
thank you. It's very late here, so
I'm brilliant.
It's almost bedtime. Are you there?
How can I help you today, Michelle?
Hi. Hiya. Just really hoping to hear anything positive at the moment.
Yes, no, actually I get quite a bit of positivity coming in now, Michelle. I also feel like I want to connect to a female or in the spirit world that's coming in quite strongly around you. She comes in as a very firm mother figure. So I'm not sure where she fits in. She also comes with the color yellow for you, Michelle. She also wants to talk about the birds or the feathers. So if you don't know what she's talking about, I feel as though there may be some signs coming to you from the spirit world. She wants to also talk about the last 2 months, or something about the number 2 that comes around you, and that it may have been trying and testing. But there's actually some positivity coming. I feel like I want to really encourage you to keep stepping forward, because I feel like something big's coming. She makes me very excited. So it makes me feel like it's something that's coming from what you're wanting and desiring. I feel like there is change around you, but I actually get that as a lovely, awesome thing. Now, I'm also talking about your home or your situation around the home. And I don't know if you've been thinking about moving things, changing things, renovating things, but I feel like there's movement and change there as well. But I want to go back to your personal journey. I also want to say, are you one of those humanitarian souls that gives to those around you? Because I feel like I want to give. I want to be of service. I feel like that is where my heart truly is.
That's very much my personality. Yeah, I do like to please people.
Now, well, it's kind of who you are, sweetheart. And I wouldn't say please, honey. I would say share your loveliness with everybody, you know? And that's not to say it's not time to take. Mum's trying to tell you that it's time to have a little bit of balance. So we need to put the feet up as much as we're running our feet ragged in the day. We need to have some time out. And maybe now that things are getting back to normality, maybe it's time now to start having some trips away and things like that when things come. She also wants to acknowledge July, or the number 7 for you, sweetheart. And she wants you to know that things will be a lot more ease. Now, let me say to you, I don't get massive stress for you with what's going on with you. But she's saying that things will feel a lot more easier, or that things will be more smooth. Is there also a young boy in his teenage years around you, darling?
Yeah.
Yes, okay, because she wants to know that she's also watching the situation or watching around that young man. So she wants you to know that she's there and she's watching. So please, if that's where your concerns lie. Okay,
but partly, yeah.
Okay, well, that's one of the situations. Mum wants you to know that she's around and she's supporting you through that, darling. She also wants you to know she's sending you a lot of love, darling. A lot of love. And I want to connect to the letter A. Now, I'm not sure if that's a name or a month, to be quite honest, or maybe both, to be honest. But I want to say to you, I'm getting a lot of chills and a lot of tingles. She wants you to know that she hears the prayers. Or I don't know if you say your prayers of night, darling.
Yeah.
She wants you to know she's with you and you're doing that, my love. And she wants you to know that you are definitely surrounded by that love and that guidance and that support. Just like when she was here, my friend. You know, she also wants you to know that, is there a male in your journey as well, my friend?
Yeah.
She wants you to know that she's keeping an eye on that person as well. I don't know if they're looking after themselves completely health-wise. Now, when I say that, I am not scared health-wise. Please don't get me wrong. She's just saying that there's a need for concern. They need to look after themselves a bit better. Their diet, their water, looking after themselves, their blood pressure, that sort of stuff. But I don't get anything I'm really scared for. So that's my indication that there's nothing to worry about there completely. He just needs a bit of tweaking with how he's living his life. That's all, sweetheart. I also get, does he move quite a bit with his work? Because I feel like I want to put kilometers. Yes? Okay, yes. So she's saying that he's protected too. She's saying she protects him. She protects the vehicle. So, sweetheart, realistically, your mum is so much around you and she wants you to know that things are going to be quite fine. I also want to acknowledge the south to you. So I don't know if there's more of her children or more of your family south of you, or a location to the south of you. Please forgive me, I don't know where you are, but that's all I'm getting in that regard. I also want to know, is it you that has small white vehicle, darling?
No, not me.
I'm looking at a small vehicle. So I'm going to put it out there for you. If there's no concern there either. I actually wanted to say, was it a young female driver? So this may come to you afterwards. after the session is done, but I will give you the information just in case it makes sense. And she's just saying that she's around the female. Is there a female or a granddaughter or someone studying right now, sweetheart?
Yeah. My
Yeah.
daughter Mina, yeah.
Everything's going to be great. And let me tell you why. I see the graduation, honey. I see the ceremony.
Oh.
I see the cap. I see the hat. I see it all. So I'm telling you now, this situation is also going to be great. They will have moments where they will doubt themselves, but that is what journeys are, and that's how we grow and we learn our strengths and our weaknesses. So please, everything's going fine at the moment, sweetheart, and I'm not saying that it won't in another moment. But what I'm saying is I feel like you're worried about those around you. That is that big, beautiful heart once again that wants just to know everybody's okay and well. And for you, sweetheart, I feel like there's some personal stuff that's going to come up for you soon. And it will be this sort of stuff that I'm talking about. This stuff for just you. So I don't know if you get into a hobby, join a group, or start going out with a group again. Maybe now restrictions are coming back. But, sweetie, I feel like things are going to be perfectly fine. I feel like your grandson's going to be fine. I feel like the young girl's going to graduate. She's going to be challenged, don't get me wrong, but everyone is on their paths, my darling. Okay? And she wants you to know that she sends you so much love. I don't know if you held hands, you kissed her hand, or something about her hand, but she wants to acknowledge the hands, or the hands like this. So she wants you to know she's still loving and supporting you, my love, and she will continue to do so. So I hope that gives you some love and some comfort right now, my darling. Please take that, Michelle. I'm sorry I'm going to have to cut it there for today, my love, but I hope that brings you some. Oh, you're so welcome, my darling.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, bless you.
You take care of yourself. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, my. Bye-bye. Well, thank you, everybody. It seems to fly each and every week. It really does. I wish I could do readings all day and all night. I really would love to help everybody. Please try and look after yourselves as best as you can today. Please be gentle on yourself. We're going through a lot of stuff in this shift right now, and it would just be a lot easier to do that if we come from love and consideration for ourselves. This has been another Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I hope you have enjoyed yourself. Big love to Michelle and her family down in South Shields, England. Thank you for letting me do your session today. Thank you for letting me connect to your loved ones in spirit. Be good to yourself. Be good to everybody. And have the best possible week ahead. That's all I can say. Take all the love that Spirit does surround you in the universe, and know you're always loved and protected.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live tonight from the locked down city of New York, which is just starting to reopen a bit. And a lot of people don't take that all too seriously anyway, but that's a whole different issue. And we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to spend an hour looking through the magical window of the tarot. The tarot, I call it a magical window because looking through the tarot, you can see things that you don't see with your senses, the things we miss, the things that our feeble little eyeballs, I mean, you know, they an eagle in the sky can see miles more than we can. And they say that vultures, when they're circling a dead animal, that they know that the animal's dead because from all the way up there in the sky, they see the flies on the carcass. Boy, what a cheerful beginning that is. Beware of any radio show that starts with the word carcass. You know, it's only going to be downhill, right? I mean, now frogs, for instance, frogs have eyes that give them exactly what they need to see. That's the way we all are. Our eyes show us what we need. A frog cannot see more than about 6 or 8 inches in front of it. That's it, because that's about as far as its tongue will reach, and it needs the eyes to see to eat. A frog will not see anything that is not moving. They won't see it until it moves. So if you're ever attacked by a lethal bullfrog, you know, I keep thinking of Jimmy Carter being attacked by the killer rabbit, but there are dangerous rabbits out there. I've run into a few bunnies who are a problem too, but that's a whole different story for a later show, and I mean later in the evening. You get attacked by a killer frog, just stand still. It won't even know you're there, and stay about 8 inches away. That's all you need to know. There's a wonderful book. I read that thing about frogs in a wonderful book about the mystical and the occult. It's called The Wayward Gate, and I believe the author's name was Philip Slater. And you can find that book, not for sale. I mean, obviously, it's not my book. My books are always for sale. You could probably get a used copy of The Wayward Gate. It may be still in print for all I know, but I have a list. If you're really interested in this kind of stuff, and I hope you are, because esoteric work is of vital importance, really. It's something that made us human. Magic, ritual, things like that was the beginning of humanity. There are two things that started humanity, and one of them helped us, and the other thing, I think, hurt us. And I'll only go into this slightly. The thing that helped us was magic ritual, because it showed us that there are spirits in the world. There are spirits in the trees. There are spirits in the water. There are spirits. There are spirits at the local saloon too. But that's why they call them spirits, because they get you motivated. And the other thing that really had the greatest impact on humanity was, and I don't think it was a good impact, was agriculture. Now, agriculture allowed us to feed ourselves without having to hunt constantly, and so people would set up a field and grow wheat. Now, you think that's really nice, but of course now it's my field and it's not your field. And now I've got to protect my field from you. And now you get wars and you get nations. And, I think civilization took a wrong turn when it came to agriculture. But I could talk for hours about that. And then the show would be called Reverend Elliot Bores the Hell Out of Everybody. So why don't we stick to what we're doing? But if you want to know about The Wayward Gate and other books and you're interested in it, I got a whole wonderful list of books that some of them are essential for understanding esoteric arts. And it is an art. Don't make any mistake about that. The esoteric arts, you can go to my website, which is magic-works.com. Magic, and then a little dash, M-A-G-I-C-K, by the way. I spell it the old-fashioned way, which a lot of people pronounce magic, but that just sounds wrong in my ears. Do you believe in magic? Just doesn't sound right. It sounds like a cleaning product, So if you go to magic, M-A-G-I-C-K, -works.com, there's a list of books. It's a bibliography really, and it links to the books that are for sale. It links to books that are out of print, but you could probably buy through places like eBay or Amazon, or Thrift Books is another good source. And nobody pays me to say that. Nobody, believe me, nobody pays me to say that. And nobody pays me to put anything on my website. See, that's the important thing. That website is purely mine. There's like 89 pages there. I think there are 89. If I go back and look and find that there are 89 pages, I am going to make it 90 pages. There's no way around it. I'm compulsive. I round off. I'm compulsive that way. Which is why the mystical arts are good for me, because I'm a Capricorn. I am a very practical person. I do things one step at a time. The only time I was thinking about that, I was telling my wife the other day, the only time I multitask is when I cook. I'm a whiz in a kitchen, let me tell you that, and I can get several things going at once. But otherwise, I'm what's known as a concrete specific. When I have a task, I have to do it and finish it, and then go to the next one. So the mystic arts and studying magic, I keep saying, whenever I see the mystic arts, I say the mystic, I think of Doctor Strange. But the mystic arts took me outside of that mundane practicality that has filled me for years in my Capricorn life. I wonder how many Capricorn mystics there are, but I sure am one of them. But you get to check that list out. Now, let me tell you, there's another reason I want you to go to magic-works.com. magic-works.com. I posted this on Facebook today at my Facebook page, the Reverend Elliot Starrow Consulting page. It's a free offer, and I don't mention this as much as I should, and I like to do this because I think it's fun to do. Let's face it, for me anyway. I'll give you a free birth chart. Anyone who wants one, you just contact me. I'll give you a free birth chart. It's 2 pages. It's got all kinds of stuff. It's got an illustration of your houses. And it's got details about your birth, the time you were born. Carl Jung was the person who said that it's the same with wine, that each of us is born at a certain time in a certain place, and we carry the imprint of that all our lives, just as a wine does. So I like to think of getting a birth chart as studying your vintage. And how much does this cost? Nothing. It's free. Not only is it free, but it's like spam free also, because I don't store people's emails. And I don't, so even if somebody hacks me, you're not going to get spam. And I don't use your emails, and I don't sell your emails. I am absolutely 100% not in this to soak everybody for every penny there is out there. That's just counterintuitive to me. I make money other ways. I mean, I have other businesses going. Well, I did until the lockdown, but I will come back. The whole thing is what a time this is, right? What a stressful time, but we're doing the best we can. And let me tell you, this is a great one. I'm going to post this at my website. A Gallup poll showed that people consulting psychic advisors and tarot readers, especially since this whole disease thing hit, their business is up 140%. Now, you wouldn't know that from me because I stopped doing readings because I was sick. Yes, that little disease knocked at my door. And I don't believe, that's another philosophy of mine, I don't believe in doing any occult work while I'm sick because I don't want to associate occult work with illness. It's bad vibes, man. Okay, so I'm a little 60s-ish. Bad vibes, But you get over to magic-works.com. Take a look at that list of books. There's some fascinating stuff there. There's a few books that I've written that are in there, of course. How could I not? Including, of course, the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, which are no longer available at Amazon. They will be again shortly. They're sold out. Every time I get them on Amazon, they sell out. And that's a hefty, that's like a nifty little price tag there. Because it's 10 books of 32 pages each, but 10 books adds up, But you can buy them one at a time at the publishers and get it for a lower price and a 15% discount. If you want to know how to do that, get over to look at that bibliography at my site and look at all the books. And there's going to be a book there that you'll like. I was talking about the frogs and Wayward Gate. The Wayward Gate is one of the first books on metaphysical stuff that I ever read. And I read it every year now and have been for many, since the 80s. I've been reading that book every year. You'd think I'd have it memorized by now. But to me, I don't like to memorize books because I enjoy the fun of reading them. So there you have it. And get to, when you're at magic-works.com, ask for the free birth chart. I'd be more than happy to send it to you. I sent some out today to people, and they always come out accurate. If it doesn't come out accurate, hey, I'll give you your money back, which is a good offer when it's free. There's also a larger one. You can get a 25-page one in depth. That'll take a little longer to prepare, but that's like $30 or so. And I find that people like the free one best because it tells you all you need to know, really. I just put it up there as an option if anybody wants it, but I've never even done one for anybody. And I don't blame you. Just stick with the free chart, the 2-page chart. It's beautiful. Magic-works.com, MAGICK-works.com. Now, here's what we're going to do, because I've been talking a while now, and I'll keep talking because I missed about 2 months worth of shows, folks, and I missed you a lot, and I am glad to be back. So what we're going to do is jump right into the readings. We've got people waiting on the phone. So let's not keep them waiting any longer. I'm going to do what I always do. I've got incense burning. I've got candles going. Oh, brother, do I have candles going. And I am going to ring a bell 3 times to declare that we are entering sacred space. And then we'll get to the readings. Now we're going to pull back the curtain on the magical window, and our first caller tonight is Tammy in Indianapolis. Hi, Tammy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Yes, hi, I'm here.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay.
Good, good. Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
I'm just really looking at my career and my marriage pretty much. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to go to next.
Okay, let me ask you this, because while you were talking, I pulled out 2 cards. And I like to do that while the person's talking. The first one I got is the 10 of rods. And that relates to work, but it's overall a life thing. But the rods really relate to career mostly. It's about a person who feels overburdened and overworked and taking on way too many responsibilities. Is that the state that you feel yourself in now?
Yeah, I don't like the job I'm at right now. They're not paying me enough, and it's not suitable for me.
Yeah, nothing is more oppressive than having to do a job you don't like. We've all been there, and it's soul killing. But I've got some interesting news for you, because the thing is, I pull out 5 cards, and almost all of them are rods relating to career, which tells me that the work thing is the most important thing that you have to deal with now. The next card is the strength card. The card of strength is important because it tells me that you are strong, that you have the ability to deal with this. You're not going to let it break you, but you're going to try to change things. Now, here's where the change comes in. The next card is the page of rods. You know, they have court cards, the tarot cards, just like the regular playing cards. And the page, this is fascinating because there's 4 court cards. There's the knight, the queen, the king, and the page, in that order. Sometimes, it depends on which system you use. And the knight is something new and it's unpredictable, and the knight being on horseback rushes around and it can go this way and that way. The queen is when things start to settle down. The king is when you start to master the thing, and the page, which is what you got, is the appearance of it. And the page of rods indicates the appearance of a new job for you, a new career.
That's good, because the job I have now is just making me tired and just overwhelmed.
Yes, and I see that in 2 other cards that I just got out for you, but there's a good answer for this, because the 8 of rods is next. That tells me that you're going to be finding out about a new job soon. The 8 of rods means that something is in the process of happening now. The tower struck by lightning is the next card, and that means that something like that is going to happen. Something's going to change things for you. The two of swords tells me that you're going to. The 2s are interesting. It's a duality. This is a card of a stalemate, and you don't know which way to go, this way or that way. When the change happens, when that tower struck by lightning hits, you're going to have a little bit of confusion about what to do, because something's going to happen that you don't expect. The Lover's card is the next card, and that's a card of facing a choice. It's not necessarily a card of romance like they portray in the movies. There are other cards for that. This is a choice. This is about an important choice in your life. Now, here's the good card, the really good card. It's the 6 of Swords. And the 6 of Swords in some decks is called science because it's about using your mind. The 6 of Swords is about a person who gets from where they are to where they want to be through their own mental abilities and willpower. So this is telling me that you have the ability to deal with this and to handle this, and that you will make the change. The page of rods tells me the change is coming. The 8 of rods tells me that it's in the works now. it's going to appear suddenly. That's what the tower says, and you're going to feel a bit confused when that happens. But you're not going to. It's not going to last long because you recognize that there's a choice to be made, and what better card can there be for a person who has to make a choice than the Six of Swords, which is about using your mind and productively. The symbolism on the card is a person in a little boat on rough waters and is propelling that boat to smooth waters. Now that says it all, right? So I think that I think you're going to get it. You're going to get what you want. In fact, I pulled one more card. I love it. It's the Justice card. That's the card of getting what you deserve. The Justice card means you're going to get what you deserve. So you got to be strong, though. That's what the cards are telling me, is that this is going to require strength on your part and work on your part, but you're going to get it. And let me see. I'm going to shuffle this one last time and see if I can pull out a final outcome card, because all we're seeing now is that you are going to get what you're looking for, but I want to see what kind of condition that's going to leave you in. How's that? Okay. The Four of Rods. You see how rods proliferate here in your reading? The Four of Rods is about a happy home. It's a happy, harmonious home. I think that if you can deal with the work problem, you can deal with the other problems at home too. Because that work problem, according to, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards out of all of these are rods, which tells me that the career is what's really on your mind. So once you get that out of the way, and once you get that out of the way, now the Four of Rods is about a happy family, happy home, everything. So once you get that work stuff out of the way, you're going to see a marked improvement in your home life and the family life.
Okay. That's wonderful.
So it's good news. It just tells me that it's happening soon. That's the important part. I usually don't tell people about timing because they don't see it that often, but I see it clearly here. And it's in the works now, and something is going to happen suddenly that's going to startle you, and it's going to bring change, and you're going to make a decision based on what happens, and you're going to make the right decision according to this. That's the Six of Swords, where you use your mind properly, and then it's followed by the Justice card. So we've come a long way since the Ten of Rods, which is a person who feels oppressed and overworked. So you're going to break free of that. You are going to break free of that. I don't see any doubt in that. Okay?
That's great. That's wonderful.
Now, let me give you one tip from my years of doing this. After a while, when people get a reading, they start to think, well, that really didn't happen, or, I don't know about that. That's the beauty of Ask One Radio. You can go to askoneradio.com and look at the archives and listen to this again if you feel any doubt about it. But I don't think you're going to need to, because these things are going to happen soon.
Exactly.
Okay,
I feel it too. It's just a job of, I mean, I got a job like, what was it? Not yesterday. I started yesterday, and I don't know, it's just really too much on me. So I called my recruiter and I said, hey, I really, would like you to place me somewhere else. She said I would have to work 2 weeks in order for them to do that, but I don't want to work there anymore. And I told her that.
Well, that's where that may be where the strength card comes in, because that was the second card I got for you. And right now, what you need to do requires strength. So, I mean, let's see if you can do it. You'll do what these cards show me that you're a person who knows who will make the right decisions. Let me put it that way. And if you ever make the wrong decision, you know immediately and you know how to fix it. So that's the Six of Swords shows me that you have a very sharp mind and a sharp mind and a strong willpower. So I think you'll be okay. Keep me posted if you want.
You're right.
You can and my email is asktarot@earthlink.net, and you can send me an email anytime, or you can reach me through Facebook at Reverend Elliott's Tarot page, or you can reach me through Ask One Radio as a link to my website, which has a contact form. I'm the easiest person around to find. So if you want to contact me with a follow-up, let me know, and I'll be happy to talk to you again. Okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tammy, and hang in there, because you're headed for better times.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. And let's shuffle up the cards. You're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. You see how the cards work? They're fascinating, and I find that I never take them for granted. I've been doing this. I've been either studying or reading cards since the 80s, since a lot longer before a lot of you were born, Listen to your old Uncle Elliott. The cards, the movies show cards in horror films. The cards rarely are horrific. They just examine life. Now you see, like in that card, that reading, the first card I got showed a person who felt overworked and oppressed. And bingo, right? That's exactly what we were dealing with. But it showed a way out. That's what I like about it. The cards are positive. Now, I would have kept going if it hadn't have been positive, and if it looked like it was going to take too long, I would have continued the reading free off the air. My readings are not that expensive off the air anyway, frankly. As like I said, I'm not in this to squeeze every bit of money out of anyone I can. But I do other things to squeeze every bit of money out of everyone. That's what that sounds like, doesn't it? I don't do this to squeeze people. I do that. No. I'm a fairly easygoing guy with a very, very low threshold of quality of life. I don't need much in my life. Just a lot of music and relaxation. I'm the laziest guy in the world, but you wouldn't know it considering my output. Look, again, if you go to mojoacademy.org, that's another one. Take a look at my books. There's a lot of books there. There's a book there that will change your life, by the way. We'll talk about that more. mojoacademy.org. And any book there, I can show you, if you look there, how to get it at 15% off. But we'll do that later. We're in sacred space now. So we're going now to Starkville, Mississippi, to Shonquana. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm okay.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What do you think? What would you like me to look at?
Is it possible to do fertility?
Fertility? Yeah, there are definitely cards about that. Did you want to see if there's a child in your future?
Oh, I want to see will my next pregnancy be a success, or will I ever have a successful pregnancy?
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what I find. You want to know if the pregnancy will be successful, right?
I said, will I ever have a successful pregnancy, or will my next pregnancy be successful?
Okay, let me see. Well, first of all, let me give you some. This is why the cards always amaze me, and I've been reading these for years. There is one card in the deck. There are several cards in the deck that represent children and fertility. You used the word fertility. And there is one card in the deck that is completely associated with fertility, and that's the card I just got for you. I'm going to be doing some video shows in the near future, and I'll show people, because I know people doubt me, sometimes. But I got the card called the Empress. And the Empress is, in most tarot decks, is shown sitting in a field surrounded by fruit and vegetables. Now, that's fertility. That's a symbol of making things happen. I'm using the Aquarian Tarot, and on that deck, it's a very lean deck. It shows her sitting with a bunch of wheat, which of course is growth. The Empress absolutely means fertility. The Empress absolutely means that successful fertility and growth. And we're taking it literally now. So because you asked about that, so I think that I don't even know that I need to get any more cards for you. Now the question is, will your next one be successful? That I don't think I can tell you. That's something I would have to go do, in a longer kind of reading. But let me see. Now you see, like the next card is the Nine of Cups, and that's a card about having what you want and getting a lot of good things in life. I'm getting, I'm just flabbergasted that, that the Empress card showed up just when you used the word fertility. And so that is definitely leaving me speechless. So my answer to you is yes. I mean, that last reading I did went a little longer than I wanted to, but it needed to go longer. And this one I don't think needs to go any longer than that. You have the Empress and the Nine of Cups. That's telling me great happiness and joy and fertility. So I think we've got it. Well, here's one more card. It just happens to be at the top of the deck. It's the Fool. Now, the Fool card is the one that gypsies say refers to the beloved of God. That means that you have divine protection. If there were any negative cards in this reading, that Fool card would erase them. So I'm saying I've got the Empress, the Nine of Cups, and the Fool. I'm saying, yeah, you're going to have a successful pregnancy. Can I guarantee the next one? I can't guarantee anything, but I do see a successful pregnancy in your future. Okay?
Oh, thank you so much.
My pleasure. And keep me posted, okay? I hope everything works out well for you, because the cards look very good for you. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Miss Ellie. You enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Bye-bye. And we're shuffling them up again. The almost 2 months that I didn't do the show and I didn't do readings for people, and I felt kind of bad that I was telling people that I can't do the readings because I was ill, but I sure missed it, and I get such an energy boost out of this. Sometimes I think I do this for selfish reasons because I get such a kick out of the energy I get, and especially when I'm still like a new kid with tarot. When a caller comes to me and uses the word fertility, and the card I get is the Empress, I start wondering about these people who say that tarot cards are actually alive. Now, of course, everything is alive in a certain sense because everything vibrates. Everything has a molecular atomic vibration. And what is life but a form of vibration? See, you're getting really deep philosophical answers here. I was ruined by a high school biology teacher who described life as a complex series of chemical reactions. That's it. But everything has consciousness. The question is, if you look at scientists like Rupert Sheldrake, Dr. Rupert Sheldrake, he asks the question, could it be possible that the sun is conscious? Why not? There are people who've done experiments with water. Is water conscious? Why not? We're conscious, and our brain is mostly water. When people say that hard matter, can't be conscious, well, we're hard matter. So maybe tarot cards are alive, but usually when I start doubting it, they do something like that and blow my mind. When somebody asks about fertility and the card that comes up is the Empress, we're hitting it out of the park. The cards are saying definitely. Well, I go into more on that in Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the book. It's not just a radio show. See, I'm a media conglomerate, folks. The smallest one you'll ever run into, but a media conglomerate nonetheless, darn it. And that book is a book and a CD that has... See, now the CD I did for the same reason that I mentioned about people don't believe me. When I used to read books on how to do tarot cards, they always had a transcript of a tarot reading that was so perfect. I immediately thought the author was making it up, and I said, if I ever learn this stuff, and I ever write my own book, I'm going to include one of those flexible records like they used to stick in Mad Magazine, and I will have readings on that record. Well, of course, now we're in the 21st century, and nobody has record players anymore, and we don't need them. We don't even need CD players, really. But, for now, I've got a CD in my book that has actual readings illustrating points in the book. So if you want to learn more about tarot and how to learn how to do it yourself, and you could do what I do, and you can get on to Ask One Radio and put me out of work and leave me in the street. Yeah, you could do that. The young always replace the old, so I'm okay with that. You get a copy of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. You can find it at Amazon.com, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, and learn how to read tarot cards, And soon enough, I probably won't even be putting a CD in there. I'll put in a little memory stick. So Tessa in Rome, New York is next. Hi, Tessa. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
Very good.
How far upstate is Rome? I'm down here in Manhattan.
That's Rome is in upstate New York. Are you familiar with Utica or Mohawk Valley area?
Yeah. Of course, to a New York City resident, New Jersey is upstate New York. Everything outside.
No,
everything is upstate.
New York.
I've had some of the best times in my life in the mountains way upstate in New York. I remember as a kid finding little teeny dwarf blueberry bushes in the summer, and oh gosh, that was wonderful. And then there were these caverns, these caves that had ice water flowing through them. That was the most delicious water I ever had in my life. I'm a city kid. I'm a New Yorker, born and raised in the city, but I have really fond memories of upstate New York. It is so beautiful.
I love the country. I actually live just outside of Rome, in the Galilee.
It's people have no idea how vast and beautiful New York State is. That's for sure. We've got everything. We got everything here from Staten Island to Niagara Falls, right? It's everything in between.
Oh yeah.
And this is wonderful stuff. I know that I'm going to sound like a travel log, but people should visit New York. We're lucky to be here. So what can I look at for you?
Huh?
What can I look at for you tonight in the cards?
Do you see anything positive going on with my future, with either my love life or my money situation?
Okay, well, let's take a look. I will shuffle them up.
I'm curious if my current boyfriend is really faithful to me and loves me, and
Oh. Well, you want to look at that first? I'll see if he's being honest with you. How's that?
yeah.
Because there are definite cards for dishonesty in a relationship, and I get them from time to time with people, and it's a little hard, breaking that news to somebody. But you seem to think that he might be anyway, and you know better than a deck of cards. So you have these doubts for a bit of a reason.
I don't see him during the week. I only see him on weekends, and
Well, the first card I have is the Lovers. So let's just leave that. That means that's not just about romance, but that there's a decision you're going to have to make. And okay, I need to get serious here for a moment, because there is one card that indicates somebody not being really honest, and it's not a good card. It's a Five of Swords. Fives in the tarot card. Five in the tarot is really nasty set of cards. Fives are not good. The Five of Swords isn't the one that I would say is the one that indicates he's treating you badly and cheating on you. But the Five of Swords is about somebody, it's about something that isn't going to work out really well. The Five of Swords is about about defeat, about not getting what you want, about losing. And there's usually an implication that it's somebody who was not treating you fairly. But there is a worse card, and if I got that card, I would say yeah. I'm saying right now, from what I see, is that the potential is that this isn't going to be a very good relationship. But I'm not going to leave you at that. I'm going to give you some more positive stuff here, okay?
Okay.
The next card is the Seven of Rods. And that's an interesting card here, because it's the Seven of Rods is a card about a person who can not only deal with a difficult situation, but can sweep away all difficulties and overcome them. So that card in this position tells me that you may need to put some work into this relationship. Now, that all depends upon how honest he's being, because let me tell you, my experience has been that when there's a relationship where the guy only sees the woman on weekends, is that it tends to be that it's a married person. I don't know if that suspicion has crossed your mind, but
no, he lives home with his mother.
Okay, because I'm not saying I'm not seeing that that's what's happening here, but that's usually that's a problem. But the Seven of Rods is telling me, and you're going to like this reading because it's hopeful. The Five of Swords tells me that there's a possibility, there's a real potential of this relationship not working out. Okay, that's the first thing to know. The Seven of Rods shows me that you're a person who can make things happen and can get rid of problems. The Ten of Swords, the Ten of Swords, which you have next, is a card that says the worst is over. So that's telling me that you're going to have it out, and you're going to find, you're going to deal with whatever the problem is, and you're going to succeed. You're going to get what you want. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to get a relationship that's good or bad. You may even leave the relationship. All I'm saying is that you're going to do what's best for you, and that's what I see here. And the next card is the Six of Rods, which is a card of success and triumph. So whatever decision you make is going to be the right decision, but I see you working at this relationship and trying to make it happen.
Right.
So whichever way you go, you're going to be happy with the result. Either the relationship will continue. I don't really have time to go in that deeply with that kind of reading. I'm getting an indication here that you're going to be very happy, though. That's the Six of Rods. That's triumph. That's more than success. That's being recognized for doing something very successful. It all hinges on that middle card I have out of the 5 cards here, which is the Seven of Rods. It's about how much work you're willing to put into it to sweep away the obstacles. You're going to find obstacles in this relationship. You're going to be able to sweep them away if you want to. And that leads to the Ten of Swords, which is the one that says the worst times are over. Well, the worst time, that's a card that a lot of people think it means death because it looks ugly. It shows a person lying face down in the mud with 6 swords sticking out of her back. Now, that's not very cheerful looking. But what the card means is that you're going to get up again. And the card means that the card only means that the worst is over, that life has thrown something hard at you and you dealt with it and you succeeded. And the next card is the Six of Rods, which is success and triumph. So that reinforces it. So based on that, I see I'm going to give you better than even odds that the relationship will work out.
Thanks.
Okay, it still can be. It's still going to work out. You're the linchpin here. If you want it to, it will.
Right.
And that's what I'm seeing, because you're the driving force here. The Seven of Rods shows me that you're probably more powerful than he is. As a personality, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I think that you're going to be able to work this out to your own satisfaction, and probably to his satisfaction also. So I think it's going to be okay. Well, I pulled one more card here. It's the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups. You have the Ten of Swords, which tens are really completion. Ten of Swords says life threw its worst at you. Ten of Cups is the quintessential card of happiness and joy. So whichever way you go with this, whichever way you go, you've got success and happiness coming at you. And I think that's a perfect place to end the reading. And keep in mind that the card that's the key to this whole reading is the Seven of Rods, which is the person who can sweep away obstacles easily, I might add. This is not a person who has to work very hard to do it. This is a person who knows how to do it. So I think you'll be fine.
All
I
right.
hope that helps.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope it helps.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle up. It's an interesting reading. And I can't believe I delivered a Visit New York travelogue. I haven't been to a movie theater in a long time. I'm such a hermit. That's why I don't understand how I got sick. I haven't left the apartment in a long time. But the travelogues, they start movies with travelogues anymore, or they just start them with annoying commercials? I think I've heard from so many people that movies begin with a lot of commercials and of course messages to turn your cell phone off and all of that. But I remember the travelogues and the cartoons and the double feature. Man, that's I feel so old. They weren't silent movies, folks. I'm not that old, although I've been to a few silent movies. I helped dub a silent movie one time. That's an interesting story. Look up the Film Forum sometime. It's New York City's only not-for-profit movie theater, and they got a copy of Frank Capra's first talking movie called The Donovan Affair, but the soundtrack was missing. The film survived, but the voices, the music and sound didn't survive. So a bunch of us got together, and we rehearsed, and we did the dialogue from the movie live, and we did like 5 shows a day. It's 4 shows a day, I think it was. But there were so many rehearsals. I'm dizzy from it. And yeah, so I played the butler, the old creepy butler. That's who I played. And it was a lot of fun. I mean, we had to invent sound effects. And so I guess I was a silent movie, talking movie pioneer. That's the sound of the tarot cards shuffling up. Now, remember, if you want to know more about what I do, check out magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and look at the tarot reading window there. I got 89 pages. Look at the tarot reading page, and you can see that my off-the-air readings they're just like this. We get together and we chat, and they're very affordable, and they have several different types of reading for different lengths. And if you pay for a reading for, say, 15 minutes, and if it goes 20 or 25 minutes or longer, that's no extra charge. That's just the way it goes, no extra charge, because it'd be my decision to go longer, not yours. So I don't charge people for what I do. I don't charge them for what I decide. So we make a deal. It's a deal. You know what I mean? I'm a man of my word. And right now that word is, let's go to the next caller. And that is Danielle in Melbourne, Australia. Hi, Danielle. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
Yeah, good, thank
today,
you.
I guess it's not. It's coming up to midnight here, so I guess.
Daytime.
Yeah, I know. It's always funny to me that people ask me to look into the future, and here I am talking to somebody who's in Thursday already. Well, I'm stuck in the past. I'm. People say to you, you're stuck in the past, but I am now talking to you. I am stuck in the past. So. Something. I should get to the reading because you have such a beautiful laugh. It's just going to keep me wanting to make you laugh. So why don't we look at the cards? What is it you'd like to look at tonight or today? Oh, have we lost Danielle?
No, I'm still
here.
Oh,
good. Oh, good. You scared me there. Oh. it's one thing to be lost in the past, but to be lost in space, that's, and time and space, it doesn't get worse. See, so what would you like me to look at? What is it you want to see in the cards?
Oh, anything positive. It's been quite of a roller coaster ride the last few years. I've just had a breakup actually, and and because of this whole coronavirus, I guess situation, I lost my job and everything like that too. I've got young children, so it's been a bit of a tough time, I guess, for everybody to be in the same position. But I'm
people here are out of work left and right. It's a tough one. So let's see.
Absolutely.
You want some good news? Okay. Well, there's some interesting cards here. They're not good or bad. But there's good stuff there. And the cards do indicate that things are going to be happy for you. You're just in a state of flux right now. Let me tell you what the first card I've got is the moon, and I almost never get that card when I do readings, so I'm always surprised to see it.
Okay.
The moon is about the subconscious. The moon is about dreams. The moon is about listening to your dreams and your subconscious. I don't know if you keep track of your dreams, but it may be a good idea to have keep a notebook by the bed so that you could write down your dreams when you wake up. Because we forget dreams so fast. The Chariot is a card. The Chariot is about holding conflicting forces together. So you're working pretty hard to make things go forward, and that's pretty much what's happening with everybody right now. But it's affecting you specifically. The Two of Coins is about a person who's juggling things in life to try to get things going, try to get new things happening. And then we get to some interesting stuff here, some really cool stuff here. The Six of Cups. That's a card about remembering childhood. That's a card about things coming back to you from your childhood. Sometimes it means you're going to meet somebody that you knew long ago. And cups are about romance, too. And a lot of times that card means that somebody you were involved with in the past may come back. The next card is the Ace of Swords. And that is a very good card in this point in your life, because the Ace of Swords are mental activity. Under certain circumstances, they mean conflict, obviously, because they're weapons, the swords. But swords, more than that, mean mental activity. And the aces are beginnings. And this is telling me that you're developing a new way of seeing the world. You're developing a new sense of what's happening. In fact, the next card is the High Priestess, which tells me that's generally a woman who sees behind the veil, who can tell what's going on from this world to the next world. You may have a future doing mystical kind of work, and you may have I don't know if you're a bit mystical yourself or not. You may be, obviously, because that's a safe bet because you're calling, Ask One Radio, so it's possible.
Absolutely.
So I mean, I didn't need cards for that one. But then let me tell you what the last card is, because I had this card a moment ago for someone too, and I have two cards here. I'm going to give you the next to last one is the Ten of Cups. It's perfected happiness. So it tells me that you are going to work out okay, but it's going to have something to do with the mystical world. And the Star is here. Now, that Star is a card of great optimism and hope. And I've got a couple of other cards here that indicate that you're about to enter a whole new phase in your life. You feel it too, don't you?
I do. There's lots of things changing. Yes, absolutely.
Well, you used the word change.
Sorry.
You used the word change, and the card that I got was the Wheel of Fortune, which is about change. And it's going to be good change. The Wheel of Fortune, people like to get it because they say, oh, change. And then they say, is it going to be good change or bad change? But it's good change.
Good change.
These are very happy cards afterwards. So I think that this is the key to it. This is not going to mystically happen out of nowhere. The key to the change, right now you're in a bit of a confused time where you have to juggle things, and the strength, the card of the Chariot has two horses that you have to pull. One wants to go this way and one wants to go that way. The Two of Coins, which is the next card, there's these dualities. And that's what I'm seeing in the reading is you're being torn one way or the other and you don't know which way to go. Now that's why I'm telling you the Ace of Swords is the key to this whole reading, because you're developing a new way of looking at the world and a new way of seeing things. And when that happens, and it's going to have a mystical overtone to it because of the High Priestess, when that happens, the next cards are the Ten of Cups which is perfected happiness, the star, which is optimism, and the wheel of fortune, which means that the things are going to change from the way they are now. And after that, it's all good change. So keep a book of your dreams and concentrate. That's how we started with the moon. And keep that. You don't even have to care what they mean. Just you'll look back at them in a few weeks after you write them, and you'll say, "Oh, I remember that now," and it'll have meaning to you. It will take a shape. There will be form, because the answer to this new way of seeing things is going to come to you subconsciously through your dreams. But you are developing. You are changing. Now, one of the signs of change, I have to be very frank about this one. It's happened to me, and it's happened to a lot of people I've seen. Once you start changing who you are, you're going to lose a whole bunch of friends. They're going to say, "What happened to you? Something happened to you. You're not the person you used to be." Well, what they don't get is that you're changing. You're better, maybe. So keep that in mind. Look for the signs that you are seeing the world in a new way. That could mean a bunch of people saying to you, "I don't know what the heck you're talking about," because you see things differently. But that's going to be the beginning for all the good things for you. Okay? Oh, have we lost Danielle? Well, Danielle, if you're still listening, or if you hear this in the archive, just listen to that ending. And I'll see if I can get in touch with you. I just have a couple of minutes left. So let's go to Maria in San Pedro, California. Hi, Maria. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, this is Maria.
Hi. I just got a couple of moments. Sorry to put you on at the tail end here, but what can I look at for you? Maybe I can get something in fast for you.
Well, my husband passed away in November.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something we have more time than I thought. I was looking at the time that passed, not the time that's left. This is stupid of me. So we have plenty of time. So okay, I'm sorry to hear that, and I'm glad that we have a little more time then. What would you like to know about that?
I just want to know, like, how he's doing. He committed suicide, and we have a 2-year-old son together.
I'm going to do something. There's a lot of times a tarot reader, the less than honest people, shall we say, when you tell them something like that, they're going to say, "Yes, I know." But I wanted to ask you about the end of life, because it's very important, and I see signs here that there was a suicide. And I'll tell you exactly what I see. I'll tell you exactly why I see that, because I don't want to do that. I'm very conscious about the people who say, "Yes, I know," and they don't really know. They're just, spitting it back at you. The first card I have is the 8 of Cups, and that's about a person who leaves. That's about a person who walks away, who goes. And now that can be fine. If you have a really nasty relationship or a bad job, that's pretty good. But in the context of death, I had to ask about that. But you brought it up before I could ask. So I see that it was a suicide. Now the next 2 cards are very good. Okay, that's the important point. There's the Temperance card is balance. That means where, and these are 2 major cards I have for you. That where he's gone, he has achieved balance finally, because his life had been unbalanced. And the Sun is the next card. The Sun is the quintessential card of healing and growth and happiness. And I normally don't do afterlife readings, because I need a sign that I'm on the right track, and I didn't get one of the cards that I usually get for that. But the fact that I had the 8 of Cups just at the point that you mentioned suicide, that tells me that we are on the right track.
Okay.
So what I'm seeing is I'm going to interpret this as a message from the spirit on the other side. And you may want to try this again, like in the fall, because the space between this world and the next shrinks at that point.
Okay.
So but what I'm getting now is that he has found balance. He has found balance that he sought, and the Sun, which is health and healing and growth. So I know it's not like the next card is one I had before. It says the 10 of Swords. That's the card that means your troubles are over. Well, we know that for him. But your troubles, that's a problem. And but you're dealing with that. We're just looking at him. Yes,
everything together.
Yeah, it's very sad, but I'm seeing that he was not balanced when he did it, and he's achieved the balance that he sought now. And I'm taking this as a message. And I'm going to read you this message as I read it, and I'm going to take this as a message from him to you. Okay? I've got the balance that I lacked. The sun, it means I'm healing, and I want you to heal too. And the Ten of Swords tells me that the message is the worst is over. That all the pain and the agony that he felt is gone.
Okay.
I mean,
what
this
about
is very
anything for my life?
well.
I'm the one suffering with all
Let me see if I can
Now,
get something.
you know.
Well, I only have a couple of minutes, but I'll tell you what I've got for your life. Well, the first card is the High Priestess who sees behind the veil. That's one of the cards I look for if I'm going to do an afterlife reading. So this is more confirmation. The next card is the Star. The Star, I had these two cards that are coming up earlier. The Star is the card of hope and optimism.
Okay.
The Ten of Cups is here. That's the card of perfected happiness. And then the Two of Cups is here, and that's a card of happiness and joy in a relationship. So there may be even somebody else coming into your life at some point. But I do see that you're going to heal. You know, we never actually get over this. You know, let's face it, we carry this with us forever. But you're going to heal, and I think that's what he wants. Okay, so I hope that helps.
I'm pretty young.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 80-year-old when this happened.
No.
You know?
Well, I think there's a romantic future in there for you still.
You know, I don't want to live alone forever. You know?
Well, I'm seeing that changing in the cards. You know, let me tell you, if you want to go into this a little deeper off the air, let me know, and I'll see about getting some more cards for you, okay? You can contact me at asktarot@earthlink.net, because I've got to run in a moment here, and I don't want to just leave you hanging there. So why don't we, you know, I'll pull some more cards for you, no charge for that kind of stuff. You know, it's just we'll make it a continuation of this reading, okay? We'll just do it by email. Okay, so send me an email at asktarot@earthlink.net. Just tell me again that you're Maria in San Pedro, and we'll chat. Okay.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Take care now. Bye. And look at that. We've come to the end of another episode. This was number 296. Yep, this was show 296. And next week, we're going to do show 297. And working that way, I can predict the number of the shows way into the future. It's called counting. I'm not going to go into details. There may be a handful of people who know what I mean about this, but the number 297, I'm looking forward to see what happens on show number 297, because 297 is a very important number in my life. I don't want to go into any details about that. And no, I don't use it as a password, folks. So don't get any funny ideas here. Well, until next week, I want you to do this for me. I want you to remember, go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and take a look at the free birth chart there, and take a look at the list of books that are there, and take a look at the my tarot reading page. You know what else I got there, which is a lot of fun, is celebrity horoscopes. I've got the birth chart of celebrities there, and if you see somebody, you don't see somebody, if there's some celebrity you'd like to see a birth chart for, all you have to do is let me know, and I will add it, and I will send you a gift just for suggesting somebody from my page. mojoacademy.org. We haven't spoken about that much tonight. Books. This is a good time to read books, folks, because a lot of us have time on our hands because of the various precautions that we're all taking. So I want you to look at mojoacademy.org. There is a book there that will change your life. You can get the books at Amazon.com, or you can get them from the printing plant directly, like you're buying retail or wholesale. And as an extra incentive, if you buy directly from the printing plant, I have a checkout code that gives you 15% off. So I got to run. I only have a few seconds left. So until next week, remember, this is Reverend Elliot saying time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.